Hello everybody, welcome back to a new Minecraft YouTube live stream. My name's Calamity Joe, and this is another Minecraft stream on Survival Legacy. We're on the Legacy Console edition of Minecraft. This is a Survival Legacy live episode where we're going to build stuff today. Just going to break that bed, and we're going to head back. We're going to head back to the main area of Survival Legacy. We are going to go via the tunnel. So we could walk this straight path, which is 300 blocks. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. We can walk this straight tunnel that way via over 300 blocks, or we can do, which would take us about 5 minutes to walk, or we can go to this here and go down here. This packed ice tunnel that we've built takes us there in literally 20 seconds. Here we go. Here's the tunnel. In fact, let's break all the boats. You have an elytra? I do, but I don't have any fireworks, and my elytra is almost broken. So I decided to take the boat back rather than fly. I just want to come across here a sec and just break all these boats. There was one over here. There's this one here that went in the wall. I've got a silk touch pickaxe so I can... I don't pick up the boat, so where did the boat go? Honestly, because this tunnel has to swerve, so it should be here. Hello, Super Boris Ward and Maya, welcome to the stream. Ooh, hold on a sec. Got to pop onto yesterday's stream to get the Discord server link, because Nightbot will say about the Calamity Joe Discord server, and the link is not in the live stream. So I got to pop onto yesterday's stream to go and get it. That's the one thing I hate about Nightbot. Won't put the link in for some reason. Nightbot won't put the link in at all, so I have to keep going. I have to keep going and getting it manually. That's one thing I need to do quickly. I need to post the pin message. Basically, yeah, Nightbot won't post the link. So basically, because of this tunnel, it should actually be here. It should be 3 blocks here. But we couldn't get the turn-in right. So instead, I just made this bit huge. So it's like a huge spinny tunnel where you can swerve. We're not going to go that way because it will take us... We can get to the top of the world through here in literally 30 seconds. I'm convinced it would be easier. If we could have a straight line. But we can't have a straight line. Could Wii U Edition join me on here? No, this was never crossplay. Legacy Console Edition is not crossplay. You can only play with Nintendo Switch. On Nintendo Switch, you can only play with Nintendo Switch players. On Wii U Edition, you can only play with Wii U players. On Xbox Series X, you can only play with Xbox Series... No, on Xbox One, you can only play with Xbox One players. And on Xbox 360 and so on, you could only play with the players who played that console. Because crossplay didn't exist when this game was brought out. Crossplay, in retrospect... Crossplay is a relatively new invention compared to when this came out. Well, Minecraft has evolved a lot. Yeah. Basically, crossplay The idea of crossplay didn't come out until late 2017. This was brought out in early 2017, so crossplay didn't really exist at the time. The idea of crossplay was just a joke at the time. Oh, imagine if you could play on Xbox with a play on your Xbox console, but play a game with a PlayStation player. But crossplay was just a concept then; it didn't exist. And it was only with Minecraft Bedrock Edition that crossplay became a thing. Minecraft's evolved a lot, yeah, but I'd actually argue it's evolved a little bit too much. Hello, Aiden King, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'd say Minecraft has evolved a lot, but yeah, crossplay didn't exist then on the legacy console versions. 37 indeed, the enchantment hubs. Yeah, I had to use some enchantment bottles to get there because you can obtain them. So what version do you think this would be on? What do you mean? What version of this were on? What do you mean? Do you mean like Minecraft update wise, or what console this is on? This world's on? Yeah, I was gonna say I know this is 1.12. Exactly what Aiden King just said. 1.12. 1.12. Someone told me about the colours the other day. The colours look terrible in this world. And I was like, well, it's funny that because the last update I got on this world was called the World of Color update. The last update I got was 1.12, which came out. Was the last update that came out on Legacy Console Edition. So we're now on like what update are we on now? Nearly 1.22. So there's another 10 updates, pretty much. Eventually, there will be another 10 up. When I do move this world to Bedrock, there will be 12. There'll be 10. There'll be 10 updates of new stuff to explore. The amount of fun that we would have on this world. Eventually, when we move this to Bedrock, we'll have 10 updates worth of stuff to do. Like, the Nether would be completely different. Even the overworld, we'll have to find new village. We'll have to find some of the new villages, all the new stuff. We'll have to search all the ocean aquatic stuff. But that's when this would become a real Let's Play again, because it would be it would be me learning Minecraft again. It would be me learning Minecraft, even though because I play Bedrock Edition, because I do play Bedrock Edition just on stream sometimes. I know how to use a lot of it, so it would just be a Legacy Console Edition player that's played the Legacy Console Edition world for so long. I wish they wouldn't have stopped updating it. Of course, so do I. I mean, but by the time 1.12 came out, by the time 1.12 came out, I'd pretty much searched the whole. I'd pretty much journeyed across the whole world, all 9 maps of it. So, because we never on Switch Edition, you never got large worlds. You only got medium worlds. So, I pretty much, even if we got all those new updates, I would not be able to get the new villages. I wouldn't be able to get ice spikes biomes or things like that. I wouldn't be able to get any of that because the world is, unless they made it possible for large worlds, I would never have been able to find any of it. I would have been like Stampy. I would have been like Stampy initially, because there was a few blocks that he built with on his before he moved to Bedrock Edition, of course. There was a few things that he couldn't build out of. There was a few things of his builds that he couldn't build out of, but officially, because there was no because he couldn't physically on his old 360 world, he couldn't get some of the newer blocks because he'd explored it all. But then obviously it made what he then did he move it to? Yeah, he did. He moved it to Xbox One, and I think he might have made. I think he might. I don't think he expanded the world, but he might have done. He might have expanded the world and got more. I mean, I expanded the world because this used to be on Wii U. This copy used to be on Wii U, and this used copy used to be on Wii U, and I moved it when the update to move your worlds from Legacy Console Edition Wii U to Legacy Console Edition Switch came out. I did it straight away because I loved it. Ooh. How do you move it from the console to console to console? Then move it from basically you could port your world. You could port your world from Wii U to Switch, Legacy Switch to Legacy Wii U, and you can now put, like how you can do it on Xbox and PlayStation. You can port your Legacy console worlds to the Bedrock Edition. So I can port this world to Bedrock Edition now if I wanted to, but I don't really have a purpose of doing that I don't really have a purpose of doing that at the moment because I'm not on it. We do have a copy of it on Bedrock Edition that I can look at. The last time I went on it, this world was 6,685 days old. I expect we're probably at a good 7. We're probably good at a good 6,800 now, or something like that. I'm actually surprised it's not 10. I'm actually surprised it's not 10,000. To be honest, I'm surprised it's not 10,000. To be honest, because of just how many. I'm surprised it's not 10,000, but it's because I haven't been able to. I don't play Minecraft as much as maybe I used to, but that's probably because as well I am older now. Can you do it to the Wii U mobile? Can you do it to the Wii U to mobile? It's got to be. If you're trying, you can't port Wii U worlds over anymore because Legacy Console Edition on Switch is that you can't port Wii U worlds anymore because Legacy Console Edition on Wii U, Legacy Console Edition on Switch, you can't buy anymore. You can't buy Legacy Console Edition on Switch because they never brought out a physical copy. So it's actually impossible to port Wii U worlds over now unless you have the Legacy Console Edition still on your device. So I can port Wii U worlds over. But if you don't have Legacy Console Edition on the Switch already, then you can't buy it because it's impossible to buy. Oh, my eyes. Oh. Here we go. Perfect. There we go. What should we build today, everybody? We've got a load of stuff that we should build. I'm not entirely sure, but we've got an old custom NPC village here. A giant penguin. We'll write that down. Hold on a minute. Who put the window there? Who put a window here? Because if they did it wrong. Why is there just a random window on this side, which is one block too small? I must have put it there. I know now. I know. I put this window here because there used to be a mountain here. There used to be a massive, huge hill here, which went higher than you imagine. I chopped it all down to build this village. But I put a window here because I was like, oh, there's actually a view out this window now. And yeah, apparently I didn't do enough glass. I didn't use enough glass. We'll fix. But I did that over 2 years ago, so for 2 years we haven't noticed that. That's interesting. The fact that we didn't notice that after 2 years. Well, that's something we'll rectify. That's something we'll rectify today. No. A creeper must have spawned in Rudolph's... the whatever you called it, Rudolph's igloo. Part of the igloo survived. Let's go and remake it. I can't remember what we decorated it with. Let's go grab some dirt so we can repair that first. Let me take a screenshot first. That's kind of made me laugh. A creeper must have got into... A creeper must have got into Rudolph's igloo. Make Rudolph a bigger house. Yeah, the only reason I built it like this is because it just happened to fit. So we're going to rebuild it. I just need some dirt. I'm hoping there was some in here, but there's not. Let's just quickly go and get some dirt then. I wanted to take a screenshot of it because that's kind of funny. We've just only just discovered that. It was definitely there the other day. So when did that happen then? But we're on peaceful. We've been on peaceful for the last 2 days. So that's rather bizarre. So that makes sense then. That makes sense. Why did I just come down here? Oh, because of this little room here. This is the little dirt room. So, what I'm going to do, that's 24 snow blocks. I'm going to get genuine glass. I'm going to get genuine glass to rebuild this. I don't know if 24 will be enough. But we're going to have some fun either way. So yeah, that's rather bizarre. Did you use any cheats on what? On this world? I would like to say no, but I will admit I did, but then it hasn't affected anything. It was a certain cheat that helped me. It hasn't affected anything. It was a certain cheat that was born out of necessity. There we go. So, I'd like to say no to cheating on this world. but it was more out of necessity, and it didn't affect anything. It didn't actually affect what we would do. It didn't actually. I've just run out of snow. It didn't affect what we were doing. We didn't benefit. We didn't sort of gain anything from it. We didn't lose anything from it either. Um, it's still legit. It's still a legit survival world. It still is a survival world. I can get achievements on it, so it's still. I will be back later. I have to do something. Okay. Yeah. I need some snow blocks now. Where did we put the snow blocks? Ooh, Deceptor just mapped everything, didn't he? So I know we have snow in here. Let's just take 64. 64 should be enough. Yeah, so that's certain cheats. I've only ever been able to find one bit of packed ice on this world. So I sort of duplicated it. I sort of duplicated it because I don't have like an ice spikes biome. We randomly found one bit that had glitched in, that had glitched in a place that we didn't look at properly. We never discovered properly. But it spawned in a tiny bit, one block of it spawned in one block of an ice spikes biome. So I took it and I duplicated the packed ice. That's pretty much the only sort of glitch that I've ever done on here, is that we duplicated the packed ice. But because we can do that, we're going to put genuine glass in here. Because we've put genuine glass in here now, ice will not mount. Because we put genuine glass, last time we used ice, but this time it won't mount. So there we go. So just using this, we're gonna make this look. We'll make this look a little bit more appealing to the eye. There we go. That looks a little bit. That looks a little bit better now. I'm just going to quickly mute this a second. I'm just going to have a look at something. If I could find my headphones, which I have got them, I'm literally right next to the mic right now, so I can, because I'm trying to put my arm on the. I'm trying to put my arm on the headphones. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm just trying to find some stuff out. My headphones are literally wrapped up in all the other wires, so hold on a minute. Where does this one go? This one, loop around here, loop around there. Okay, that one goes there. Good, 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 goody, 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 good, good, good. Right, so yeah, Rudolph's pyramid has exploded, and it's back together. The only thing is... Oh, hold on, I just found a pumpkin. Rudolph, you're back. You're back, Rudolph! Now behave. Don't do anything wrong. Don't behave. Behave. Bye, Rudolph. Look after yourself. And don't attack creepers. I'm not coming in to save you again. I didn't save you. You're Rudolph 2.0. The other Rudolph, you know what happened to him? He's dead. Is there a bed in this place? Yes, there is. Let's sleep in here. Oh, there you go. Come on. Let's go. In reality, I'm not going to bed. It's only 2 in the afternoon. Everybody suggests some build ideas in the live stream, or if you're on the Survival Legacy, if you're on the Climate Joe Discord server, write it in the Minecraft build chat. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Landon. Welcome to the stream. I did just see your audio message you put in my Discord server, saying good morning. I did see that, which is why I had my headphones on, because I saw there was an audio message in the general chat, the Minecraft chat, no, the movies chat. Can I just ask you, why did you put a picture of your dinner in a movie in a movie chat in a Discord movie chat? Is it just the first one that you saw? Yeah, I just thought it was a bit random that it was in a movie chat. It was in a chat about movies. Because I've created this. Everybody on the stream, on the Climate of Joe Discord server that we've just created, I have put a movie. I have put a movie chat in there where you can talk about films. Because I love film and I am a film student, so I'm always looking for more films. But I do watch a lot of movies. Yeah, so do I. But I'm kind of learning to be a filmmaker, so I need to watch loads of films. So I did put which is why I put the last film I watched. In fact, what was that? Was that actually the last film? Oh yeah, Anthropoid was the last film I watched. What was the last film before that? Oh, Maze Runners. I watched Maze Runner the other night. I watched the Maze Runner, then I watched Maze Runner Scorched Trials. I need to watch Death Cure. I watched Oppenheimer recently. I watched all 3 Dark Knight films. I watched One Life, On the Buses, The Flash. I watched San Andreas, Lincoln. Zombieland 1 and 2. What else? Oh, I watched Kick-Ass 1, Kick-Ass 2. Sweeney Todd the Demon Barber. Only watch that film, everybody, if you're 18. Because Sweeney Todd the Demon Barber is an 18. It's an 18 rated, so please do not watch it if you're under 18. What was the last? And then I just watched Doctor Who. That's the only TV series I've watched recently was Doctor Who. A horror movie channel. There isn't going to be much of a horror movie channel because I'm not. Yeah, there wouldn't be a horror movie channel because I actually don't like horror movies. I Not that I don't like horror movies. I don't like jump scares. But if it's a horror movie just with gore or a bit psychological, I don't mind it. But I mean, I don't know yet. The server is early days, and it's also I'm trying to make it as inclusive as possible. Ecological? Do you mean psychological? Because ecological is more of environment. Yeah, what was I thinking? It's early days, but also I'm trying to make this server as diverse as possible, and as in we do have people that are young in that server. We do have people that are young-ish in that server. We don't want to have anyone younger than 13 in that Discord server, but we do have some people that are, say, 14, 15. So there's got to be a sort of Achilles heel of what you can put in a Discord server and not put in a Discord server. That Elytra didn't work, did it? There's got to be a sort of an Achilles heel there. We've got to try and make it inclusive as possible. And so if I did the thing about if I did like a movie channel about horror films, you could create merch. I could, but I can't sell that, which is why I sell books. Not that. Not I no. I sell books because I generally am I sell. I don't. Yo, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I don't do merch. I would love to do merch, but I don't like people that just stick there. I don't like people that just stick logos on merch. I don't like people that just stick logos on merch, stick their logos on merch, and that's all they do. If I was doing merch, I would pander it around my books or something like that. I could be your designer. I mean, I'm not going to create merch because I don't have I don't have I don't have enough subscribers, but also at the moment I'm more focusing on my channel at the moment. I'm focusing on my dissertation for my college assignments, and I'm also focusing on trying to promote a book that I've literally just published, and I've yet to make any profit on it. And I'm also trying to write another book, so it's a big challenge. It's all a puzzle. It's a great big puzzle, and you've got to do it around. You got to put it around. It's a great big puzzle. You've got to put it around each side. Um, I mean, I do have an idea for that. I want to create a Minecraft world about it eventually. I want to create like a Minecraft adventure map over it. I want to create a Minecraft adventure map around core aspects of my novels. But it's just doing that and obviously building it nicely because I'm the type of person. Not many people are like. I think I'm the only person like this. I'm not obviously I'm not the only person like this, but I'm the only person I know like this. But I'm never satisfied. I mean, I'm the only person satisfied. So the reason I would probably I'm running a server with them. Yeah, I mean, I was sat there. Actually, we did build something from my book. Actually, we did build something from my book. I mean, I built it. I built it to promote. I built it to promote my second novel that I brought out. Also, have you built a car build today? You could build at what's called a military base for Area 51. If I was building Area 51, I'd just build the GRB1 agency from my Dawn of Planets novels, because that's basically a similar thing, except the GRB1 agency in the Dawn of Planets story that I wrote, they're based in the UK, and their base is really cool. It's built into the side of a hill, and if you don't know, only agents know where it is. You should make a creeper farm. That's something I want to do eventually. I just need to put the Joy-Cons down a minute, because I'm literally... The Pentagon... I would probably struggle with that. I'm not American, so I don't really know much about the Pentagon. The only thing I know is it's the big star building that looks like a starfish. It's the big building that looks like a star. This is my bunker. Basically, when I was promoting... What version is this? This is 1.12 Legacy Console Edition. This is 1.12. Nintendo Switch Edition. That's not what it looks like. It looks like a pentagon, a shape. Yeah, I know it looks like a shape. But it's like a pentagon is a five-sided thing. It's a five-sided thing. But if you're drawing a star, you often draw it like that. Pentagon star. Yeah, pentagon is classed as a It's a pentagon is a five-pointed star. Polygon. Ironically, so basically, when I did my first novel, Dawn of Planets: The Attack from Space, if there's an alien invasion, what would you do? And I was like, well, I would build a bunker. So I built a Minecraft bunker. I built a Minecraft bunker to promote my book, because if there was an alien invasion, I just built a bunker in the back garden. Might not be very good, but better than nothing, I suppose. So over here, in the stairs here, I built this. The Agent 1's bedroom, The Attack from Space. So The Attack from Space is the first story in my Dawn of Planets series. So we built what his bedroom would look like. But we didn't build the bathroom or the other little room. But we just built what the bedroom would look like. I found it hard because there would be a TV here, but I couldn't build like the TV in the space because I only made it 3 blocks. I've got loads of rooms. I do know how to make a seamless piston door. I do know how to make those. Because we got one in the bank. We've got 2 in the bank. This is the bunker. We have built a bunker. This is the bunker. It's built into the hill. The train lines run directly above it here. It looks nicer than I built it, because basically the Sept had come in and redecorated it the other week. Although most of this was built, Sept had just put the floor in, and replaced the torches with glowstone. What am I looking for? But yeah, everybody, on my Discord server, there is a genuine book announcements tab where I just announced there's a genuine announcements page on the Climate of Joe Discord server that we're promoting in the stream. There's generally a book announcement tab where I'm going to announce all my latest book announcements. So, what's the last thing I put in there? Let's read the last quote I put in there, because I put book quotes in there from characters from the stories. So what's the last one I put in? Oh no, I put the GRB1 emblem in. What will we get? Here's the last one from Dawn of Planets Vengeance, the second story. What will we gain? Fight, surrender, hide. The more and more we wait, we watch 20 more people die. My question is, where do we want to be at the end of all this? Wait, let me rephrase that. What should we die for? Run, scatter, hide. The more and more we wait, the more we fail. The people we are fighting for, think of them and remember them. Agent 1, Dawn of Planets Vengeance. I just want to accidentally close that down. Yes, that quote is very important. Is a very important one where the main character believes that his allies have lost focus on what they're truly fighting for. They're not fighting to win the war. They're fighting to save the world. They're fighting to save innocent people. And he thinks they've lost touch of what really matters. Look at the bank. Not much I did here. This is the bank vault, everybody. We built banks. What do we have in here? Not much. Oh, hold on. Take that glass with me. Put the rest of that glass in there. Take the slabs out. We'll leave the last. Hold on. We'll leave the last bits in there. But yeah, this is the bank vault. Gregory, always off duty. Never paying attention. Gregory, look at me. Gregory, look at me. Yeah, we're never going to get anything from him, are we? Oh, he's found me now. Blimey, when I was looking at me, when I was trying to find me, here we go. Got him. He's here now. I would give him food, but I haven't got any. Want a pumpkin? No, you don't. There we go. What's in here? Nothing anymore. Good. Dogs in Minecraft can eat steak. Yeah, they can. I don't think they can eat bones. Can they? I don't think they can eat bones. Let's have a look. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't feed them bones. I would give them. I would give them steak, but I don't have any on me. Basically, a bone will make them follow you a little bit more, but there's not much. Let's just leave that bed there. You know, let's just leave that bed there. What we're gonna do then is we can. There we go. I'm just trying to think of what we do, what we can build. Oh, guys, there we go. So, what should we build? Come on, come on, come on. What's in the chair? What's in the chair? Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft. Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft. Do 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 do. So, yeah. Right, I don't know what to do now. What we should build. There's, al- there's also a little trick in Minecraft. If you go to your friend's house, there's an Xbox 360 Minecraft hack. This is an Xbox 360. This is Switch. This is Switch edition. Hmm. What am I trying to? What am I trying to do? Merch would be an interesting idea, but then merch eventually would be an interesting idea, but I don't have enough subscribers yet, and plus I don't have enough people buying my book to do that. I've only got I've only had one book sale on. It'd be a bit pointless me making merch about book quotes and stuff like that for my book if only one person's bought it in the last 3 weeks. I don't know anyone who has an Xbox 360, to be honest. 2-second redstone signal lamp. What's in here? Oh. Are we going to hit 40? Are we going to hit 40? 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. No, we're not. Good. Let's go. I have like 12 YouTube accounts. Why do you have that? Why do you have that many? I mean, I can understand it if you're uploading video. I can understand it if you're uploading videos. But I've got 4. I can understand it if if you're uploading videos. As I have Calamity of Joe, I have SLS Joe and Calamity of Joe clips. Because my friends and my cousins trying to use my account, and I forget to remove it from the TV whenever I go to the house, so they start using it. Hmm. I'm back. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, someone walked into my bedroom and then they didn't leave the and then they didn't close the door afterwards. Yeah, I don't like this village. I don't like this village here. I don't mind that house, but the village is terrible. I wanted to create like a custom NPC village. I apologise, everybody. I apologise. Um, sorry, Chinos. I can get into my other one. So I got 3 at the moment. I got 4. I've got this one. I've got SLS Joe. I got this one. I got SLS Joe. I got Chris. No, I got this one. I got SLS Joe. I got Climate of Joe clips. Those are the YouTube channels that I do have. Ooh, burp. Here we go. I just got to replace a block in here. We'll keep this one. We'll keep this one here. Hello, Null. Welcome to the stream. I mean, if you want to subscribe on multiple accounts, like I'm not going to stop anyone from subscribing on multiple accounts. I'm subscribed to. There's a couple of people that I'm subscribed to on multiple accounts because I like their stuff, and depending on what account I'm on a certain day. Did we put an end in this little thing? Did we actually put anything in here? We didn't put anything in it, did we? No, we didn't. We didn't. There we go. So yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this custom village. I liked it at the time, but I just don't think it does what it should have done. I sort of built it and then thought it looked great, and I'm now hit with my staunch reality that it's actually terrible. The problem is, with this, I was trying to be inventive. I was trying to be really inventive with it. Oh, my eyes are sore. I will be back. I'm going to my other accounts to... Sorry? Basically, yeah, I didn't like the way that this looked. Basically, this village, I did not like the way it looked. I probably should never have built it here. This one here I might just keep because it's sort of out of the way a bit. I can hear mobs, but the surprising thing is I can hear mobs, everybody, but the surprising thing is we have no mobs on, but we shouldn't have mobs because this is currently in peaceful mode. We're in peaceful mode, so why am I hearing mobs? How much dirt do I have left? I have an extra 64, so this should be enough just to replace this. There we go. Using the last little bit of this dirt, I'm going to push that to there. Because we picked up a load of oak. This will be for where I've taken this house out. I'm going to use this for the preservation of animals. There we go. We're going to put like animals there. So, if you've just joined, what I'm doing, I'm breaking the custom village that I have on this world. Here, I'm breaking it down, and we're going to rebuild it. There we go. We can get rid of these seeds. Is there a chest? This is like for the mine entrance. So there should be a chest. I could have swore we put one in here, but we didn't. Oh, gonna cheat here now. That's nasty, isn't it? There is a chest in this one. So we're going to take this one down eventually, but we're just going to dump everything in our inventory here because we've knocked down a lot of builds. We've picked up a lot of materials like oak logs and things like that. Did I just put that? I did put the shovel back in my inventory. The sticks, we'll keep the sticks for now, just because they could be useful in case anything breaks. We'll get rid of that eventually. What are we going to do now? Probably this one. The reason I think that I don't... Can you please make a giant penguin? I will do eventually. I just need to start knocking down this place, because the problem I've got with this this village, is that... Oh. The problem I think I've got with this with this village, is that the way I built it. Hello, welcome back, Landon. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, the reason I think that I hate this village, is because it's built so randomly. So I think what I should have done is built it more organised. Luckily, we're going to take everything down, and we're going to take this one down last. So I'm going to grab some oak logs from here, because I can't get up here. Blimey, 7 people watching the stream. The stream's just jumped. That's just jumped up crazily. That's interesting. There we go. Perfect. I want to do this, everybody, without losing any materials, because all this materials can just go in a chest. All these wooden materials here can just go into a chest, and then they can be used to build future builds. Be right back. Okay. All these builds can be used in future to build even like crazier builds. So I'm not saying, actually, not even crazier builds, but this could be reused. Wood is materials that you can reuse for certain builds. So we can definitely reuse this. I started a new survival mode, and this sort of when a sword is immediately available just a few hundred blocks from start. Not ever once was I equipped from the start. Yeah, I always click starts I always click the button to have like a starting chest. I've rarely done it. Well, actually, have I done it beforehand? A starting chest with a little bit of wood. That's like a starter chest. That's what you call. That's the name. Starter chest. Sorry, I couldn't remember what they were called. Let's just, before we forget, let's just chop down that. Let's just jump to this tree a sec, pick that up. So we're going to quickly, what we're doing at the moment is we're taking down a village. We're taking down this village, we're taking down this custom village that I built because I just don't like it. It just doesn't, I don't like the aesthetic. It was very randomly put together. So we're going to rebuild it. It's probably going to look a lot smoother and it'll look a lot more natural. Problem is, I wanted to build it like in a medieval style, and then I didn't build it. I didn't build it in the way that I wanted to. Right. I believe that's everything from here. I wasn't given a starter chest, I just happened to start with a village not that far. Yeah, that's more understandable, yeah. Hello London, welcome back to the stream. So we're going to put cows in here. I just took down a build and I found this natural bowl, so we're going to put cows and animals in here. We're going to put certain animals in there. So, what's next? We might as well do this one next, because as far as I know, this one's just... Was there anything in that? No. As far as I remember, this one's just made out of wood. This house here is just made out of wood, so we're just going to grab all the wood we can possibly grab from this. Then it's all going to go in a chest. This will all go in a chest eventually, because I want to gather as much sort of wood as I can from this, and then we can use that wood to work on the rebuild, which would be absolutely fantastic. We just hit 25 viewers on the stream, so thank you everybody. Well, I mean 25 views, not 25 viewers. I don't think I've ever had 20 viewers on the. I don't think I've ever had 20 viewers on the video at the same time. My highest was 8. My highest was 18. We'll focus on this afterwards by getting rid of that. Next things next, we're going to take down this, because this is just a normal house from a village. It's just, we built it differently. We replaced the cobblestone on the floor with stone slabs, or as you call it on Bedrock, smooth slabs, because he didn't have stone slabs at the time, so these were called stone slabs. Here we go. I believe we've picked up quite a bit of wood from this as well. So, how much have we got to do now? Not sure. I don't mind this build, but we'll have a look. I think the next one we'll do. I'm leaving this one till last because that's just going to be the hardest one. There we go. Perfect. How many subs have we picked up off today's stream so far? I don't even know. YouTube doesn't even want to tell me anymore. That's interesting. Yeah, YouTube doesn't want to tell me how many subscribers we have, which is rather bizarre. According to this, we have 5,188. Here we go. Perfect. We've got 27 views on this stream. That's lovely. And I'm not going to disappear to watch my local. No. When I'm not going to disappear this stream to watch the football team I support play because they're not on telly. Have a movie idea, you can record all your Minecraft Legacy videos and put them into one giant movie. But then there would be a slight thing with that. That would probably be 100 hours long. That would be my Minecraft Survivor Legacy series. We've got a couple of streams that are 6 hours long in there. We've got a couple of episodes that are like an hour long. One which is 2 hours because the video glitched, but it's still an episode because it corrupted in the upload to YouTube. It played perfectly fine until I uploaded it. That would be interesting, but it would be too long to upload to YouTube. You can only upload to YouTube. If you upload a video to YouTube, it can't be longer than 12 hours. If your YouTube video is longer than 12 hours, you can't upload it. It won't play. So basically, to break it down even further, say I was to stream for 11 hours today. Probably won't, of course. Say I was to stream for 11 hours. 12 hours. You would never be able to watch that video back you would never be able to watch that video back because It's too long for you to. It's too long to be played on YouTube. You can only upload a YouTube video has to be shorter than 12 hours. So if I did a stream, what I would have to do, if my stream was say 14 hours, I would have to split it. I would have to split my... Yeah, well, rather than go and turn my Survival Legacy series into a movie, sticking it all together, why doesn't people just watch the playlist where you can watch episodes 1 to 500 and whatever? This is a live Survival Legacy episode right here. So, hold on, episode, I don't know what episode we're on actually, but that's slightly embarrassing. That's slightly embarrassing, but I don't know what episode we're on. But, oh, hold on a minute, I had some sticks on me, and then anything else that we have on us at the moment? I've got a load of crafting tables. There's nothing else that I have on me from there. Rather than stake it all and put it into a movie, rather than take more time than put everything into like put it all into a movie format, they can just watch the playlist where it basically plays one video after another. In fact, where is the play? How many episodes are in the playlist? Because I'm not entirely sure. In fact, I'm going to be frankly honest, everybody. I generally don't know how many. I'm going to be 100%. I don't actually know how many episodes are in the playlist. Wait a second, everybody. I just got to quickly go and do something a second. Oh, bollocks. Just give me a moment. Basically, remove from playlist. Basically, it put yesterday's stream in there. And yesterday's stream, I played minigames. I already know what the playlist is. It's got 500... The playlist has 500... This playlist has 550 episodes. It has everything from Ep 1... Everything has... There we go. Let me just put it in my Discord server. Let me just put it in my Survival Legacy playlist Discord server. There we go, everybody. Everything from episode 1 onwards. So the first episode of Survival Legacy was 8 years ago, 2017. I uploaded the first episode of Survival Legacy on January 5th, 2017. So I was 14 years old when I uploaded the first episode. Yeah, I was 14 when I uploaded the first app, and that was a fairly long time ago. Over the years, I said we've done over 550 episodes of Survival Legacy. We want to push on to. This actually is 550. So, whoop. It's only this year that we've turned it into doing streams as well. It's only this year I've turned it into us having live streams as episodes. Wrong playlist. There's two. That's the wrong playlist. That's the old playlist. I found that the old playlist. That's the wrong playlist. That's the old playlist. Survivor. That's the old. That's the original playlist. Basically, the original playlist. The original Survivor Legacy playlist muddled up around the 387 mark. So I created a whole new playlist where I put every episode in manually. So the one I've put in the general chat of the Climate of Joe Legacy Discord server is the correct one now, where it's got the other, where it's got all 500. But this started out. I was young when I will admit to everyone here, I was young when I created this. I started Survivor Legacy. Well, I wasn't young. I was 14. I wasn't young. Well, I say 14. I would have been 15 that year actually. I was just 14 when I started the playlist. Let's just. Well, for me, that list playlist you had just said it has 550. Yeah, it's got 550. The playlist I've put in's got 550. Yeah, this is the 550th episode. This is the 550th episode because the stream is in there. The stream is in that playlist. Keep this one for now. I think we generally want to do this one now. This one's going to be harder because the reef is all. So then tomorrow would be 551. Yeah. If there's a stream tomorrow, because I don't intend to stream every single day. Most of the time nowadays, if I start streaming, it's because I want to, rather as opposed to. There we go. There we go. Come on. Stream's starting to lag a bit. Pretty much, as soon as we get to this point, then it's pretty much just wood. Bar the stone bricks in the corner. And bar this stone brick here, which is obviously the one we used to get up here. I've got to be a bit more careful now because there is no glass there. In fact, quickly, let's just dump these seeds. Here we go. So, if you just joined, we're taking down my custom NPC village because I think it looks hideous. Because I'm convinced it looks hideous. I'm not. It's not because of that, but I never liked the design and it doesn't fit the style that I wanted to go for it. and it's taken me like 7 years, it's taken me like 8 years, like 6 years to realise, yeah, it's just not what I wanted. You know what you could do is make an OP mine shaft. Yeah, we got a mine shaft somewhere. It's over that way. Actually no, we got a couple of them. Only thing I hate with mine shafts, it's not really this version that's the problem. It's not really a problem on this version. It's more of a legacy. It's more of a legacy bedrock thing. Is that the one problem I have with it is that Bedrock Edition, they make the caves too dark. So even if you torch it, you still can't. Even if you put torches in, you still can't see where you're going. It's just too dark. And I don't understand that. If you can't see where you're going, like, what's the point? You run out of torches, you've got to kill yourself. You run out of torches, and it's like you're never going to get out of there. You run out of torches, you are never going to get out of that cave because you can't physically. Now, what should you do? UK create cheat. UK. There. Hold on a minute. Now I've got to go and pick up all this stuff now. UK create an enchantment fish form. I presume that's his farm. You put luck of the sea. I mean, I could do that. I've got luck of the sea. I have got the best luck of the sea you can do. The UK short stands for. I don't think it does. I've never seen that before. The UK stands for United Kingdom. I've never. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Have we got any more dirt? Just happened to be floating in a chest. Yeah, UK. When you see the UK, it never means you could. UK's that pronunciation of the UK is short for the United Kingdom. Kind of how like US stands for United States. So the U incept, it shouldn't be the instead, but in reality, it shouldn't actually say the UK. Like how you had the USSR, the United Soviet Socialistic Republics. The UK should really say UK GBI. It should be UK GBI. Because officially it's the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Well, no, officially it should be UK GBNI. Officially it should stand for the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. You know what you could do is create your own whole tone you're sitting on. So you can create England. I could, but then I would need a lot more space. I could create England. Do you know what's something that fascinates me about people in America, though? Which I find fascinating. I'm not sure if it's everyone, but when you tell them UK, obviously as in United Kingdom, they only think of England, but they it's and when I was talking to someone from America recently, and I think it was on Discord, they had absolutely no idea that the UK is actually made up of four different states. Well, nation states. So I find that fascinating that they're not told in history. I find it fascinating that they're not told that the UK is. Wait, what? Four? You thought it was only two? The UK is four different. The UK is built out is a alliance of not it's a union of four different countries. Great Britain is not a country. Great Britain officially, the Great Britain isn't the country. Great Britain officially isn't a country. It isn't interesting. Can I say something? My answer was the mafia, and so that means I have a little bit of everything mixed to me. What? I don't entirely understand that question. But yeah, like how, for example, the United States is the United States of America because it's a load of states of America. Because it's a load of states in one country, a load of states united. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is four countries on the British Isles. The country is not called Great Britain, but the island is called Great Britain. So I have a little bit of every single to me. But yeah, the yeah, the So no, I'm saying I do not. You me. I don't entirely understand. What was I doing? I've just right. We've got rid of that. We just got to do that one and that one. Oh. Anyway, yeah, for everybody watching this who's from America or other countries, the UK isn't actually. The reason it's called the United Kingdom is it's because you've got four countries. You've got Scotland, Wales, and England. You've got Northern Ireland. Ah, okay. I mean, I think mafia means something completely different in the UK. If you're part of the mafia in the UK, it normally if you're part of the mafia in the UK, it means you're not. If you're part of the mafia, well, I think mafia is a different word. Because in the UK, if you're part of the mafia, it means you're part of like the organised crime scene. Yes. Ah, your ancestors were the mafia. But I would have thought the mafia was just an organised crime scene. That's normally what it calls to. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say the mafia was a traveller thing, but I might be wrong. I don't know. But the word mafia only emerged the word mafia only emerged in the 1820 in the 1920s during the Great Depression, where when you had like prohibition when America had prohibition and you had people like bootlegging. Because I always thought that was gang stuff, mafia. Well, I don't know. I said I'm not entirely sure. I don't know everything about history. Because you don't have one mafia. There's many mafias. You've got a British mafia. You've got the British mafia, the American, the American Italian. We've got loads. Interesting. Anyway, but history is an interesting subject. But one thing I am fascinated about is some of American history. One thing I am quite fascinated is a little bit of American history because some of American history has been completely altered. Some American history has been completely altered in the wrong direction. If you look at it, the War of 1812 between Great Britain and America. America claimed that as a win, and in reality, it was a loss. The only reason they claim they won it is they won the last battle of the war. But even though they won the last battle of the war, even though that a ceasefire had already been guaranteed. I like this. I like this comedian. He's a British comedian, but he's really funny. And he went about 18 due to the War of 1812. He went, "Oh, America won a battle at the end of the war and claimed they won it. The war was already over, and the stupid were still fighting." I do like the joke. It is kind of funny, but it is true. The War of 1812. They claim a win. The Americans claim a win, but all historic. Hmm. The Civil War is the main interesting. I actually think the English Civil War is a little bit more interesting, personally, because that resulted in them beheading a king. That resulted with them beheading a king and deciding never to become a republic. And after 11 years, they decided to put the king's son on the throne and go back to having a monarch. So even though that the UK has a monarchy, they actually got rid of the monarchy for 11 years and they went to like an American style republic, and it went it yeah, based on like historical civil wars. England just went to a civil war. They beheaded their king after the end of it, and it resulted in a England become a republic for 11 years, and it's quite an interesting point because they went in after 11 years they decided a republican format wasn't true, wasn't good, and Oliver Cromwell. Oliver Cromwell, he was Lord Protector. Oliver Cromwell, he was the Lord Protector of the Commonwealth of England, Scotland, and Ireland. He was Lord Protector of the Commonwealth of England, Scotland, and it was basically Oh, it was only 4 years. I thought it was longer than that. Yeah, the Protectorate, the Commonwealth of England, Scotland, and Ireland was the English form of government lasting from 1653 to 1659, when the kingdoms of Scotland and Ireland, with their associated territories, were joined into a Commonwealth of England governed by a Lord Protector. He was succeeded by his son, and he resigned, and then they put the king back on the throne. I found like 10s and 20s of Wally clubs. Cool. It's in the British War. It is interesting history. Well, I said I love history. Yeah, history is amazing. Then there's the War of 1812, 40 years after the American Revolutionary War, where basically, like how Mr. Trump wants to do now, keep taking Canada. Canada, they tried to invade Canada in 1812, and Britain just wasn't having it because Britain owned Canada at the time, and when America invaded, Britain sent the army up the Potomac River and burnt down the White House. Like how Mr. Trump wants Canada as a state now, they tried to do that in 1812, and it resulted with Britain just burning the White House down. Look, they had guns back then. They had guns back then. They had guns in they had guns in the 15th century. They had muskets, which you had to put gunpowder. You didn't have bullets. You had to put gunpowder in it. Also, before they had only had swords, they didn't have guns. Yeah, they've had guns for centuries. They had guns in they had guns in the 17th century because they had muskets. A musket was a muzzle-loading shoulder firearm evolved in the 16th century. Well, you still had swords, but the medieval, they were back for far when the medieval times. They had to use swords. Yeah, they had swords, but they had They still had cannonballs as well and trebuchets. I'd actually argue a trebuchet was worse than a gun. What would you rather? What would you rather get hit with a tiny bullet that if it hits you in the right spot you might survive, or do you want to take a huge cannonball to the chest? I'd actually argue a cannonball was worse. A cannonball might not be as fast as a bullet, but a cannonball was way bigger. But yeah, they had trebuchets and stuff like that. You can survive a bullet. What's more worse, a gun? Actually, I wrote this in a book. I wrote this in a book. Everybody, a gun without bullets is a mute. What would you rather have, a sword or a gun? What would you have, a sword or a gun? Everybody, what would you rather have, everybody? A sword or a gun? A sword or a gun, everybody? If you had to have your weapon of choice, what would it be? A sword or a gun? More than that, a cannonball will go through you. But if you ever were in a fight with someone, you would rather have a sword, not a gun. Because if a gun that runs out of bullets is just a musical instrument, it'll make a noise, but it won't do anything. Even a blunt sword would do damage. If you're fighting somebody, even a blunt sword would do some damage. Someone that has a gun, yeah, but I don't understand them. It's alien to me. I don't understand why Americans are so thing about having having a right to bear arms. Having a right to bear arms. Yeah, you would have had a right to bear arms in like the 18th century, but why is that still necessary for you to bear arms in 2025? Right, anyway, I'm going to just quickly check some notifications. We are almost at 5,190 subscribers. Let's see what Social Blade predicts me. Let's see what Social Blade predicts me to have by the end of this year. Oh, bloody hell, Social Blade has changed? Social Blade is updated. YouTube suggestions, bugger off. I don't want YouTube suggestions, I want to look at my... Okay. Subscribers for the last 14 days, 30. Views from the last 14 days, 8,000. Estimated earnings from the last 14 days, 32 to 34 pounds. But I don't earn anything off YouTube because I don't have the monetization, so that means bugger all. Where's the... Oh, you have the future projections page now. Cool. What do you predict to me, everybody? So, I'm predicted to have 7,000 subs by 2027. I'm predicted to have 9,000 by 2030. If I'm still doing YouTube in 2030, because I'll be 28. I'm predicted to have... It's all changed now. This is so cool, by the way. Social Blade really has changed. It now tells me how many views I've got, 862,000. I've got 1,900 videos apparently. This channel was created on December 12th, 2016. I don't really use social media like that. No, I mean, I'm using a thing called Social Blade. It's a website that tells you how many subscribers you've got, and it tries to predict how many followers you'll have. So right now, Social Blade predicts that I'll have 7,000 subscribers by 2027. Maybe we can try and do that by the end of next year. Maybe we can try and beat it there. Because at the moment, we're aiming for 6,000 by the end of this year. We've got 800 to... Well, we've got 812. We've got 812 to go until we hit 6k. I'm 800,000th in the... Oh! In the UK, my UK rank, my GB rank is 2,000, so I'm in the top 2,000 in the UK for YouTube. That's cool. Basically, the channels in the UK that are British, I'm in the top 2,000. I wonder if my football team's in anywhere. No, because these 7 football teams, I'm in the top 2,000 for the top 3,000 for the. That's so cool, though. So, according to Social Blade, it just tells me the statistics. Social Blade tells me that at the moment, because of obviously how well my channel's doing, I'm in the top 3,000 YouTubers in the UK. I'm in the top 3,000, so that's very, very good. I'm in the top 3,000. I'm very happy with that. I'm in the top I'm in the top 800,000 in the world in the globe though. That's very cool. I'm glad I've just found that out. You can't go back that far. I'm just gonna go quickly. Go to the. Oh, I'm back. Never missed a day of school. Cool. I missed loads of days of school when I was younger because not because I used to skive, but because I kept getting ill. I kept being given illnesses, so my attendance was always good. My attendance was always good, but I missed quite a few days. I got a letter once saying, everybody saying, oh, I got a letter once saying, apparently I was missing too much school, and but missing X amount of things at school. I was like, I had to sit down and swear that I would only stay off if I was ill, and I only missed a day of school if I was ill, as in if I was, ill. And I'm like, the school system for that, things like that, was stupid. Alright, so we've come back because we need to take down this build next. Luckily, we got a staircase to this one. Is there a villager in here? Why can I hear a villager? I have an idea for you. Can you make a cemetery? I mean, I don't intend to. I don't really think I want to build a cemetery. I don't really want a thing where you're glorifying dead people. I don't really need to build a. I don't think I need to build a cemetery, to be honest. Um, Maybe if I was building a haunted house, which I don't have intentions of building one of those at the moment. Want to build one eventually, but I don't have an intention of building one yet. So we're going to continue back up here, taking these builds down. You could build the twin towers. I mean, I built one. I built the new one. I built the new. I built not the twin towers. I built the new World Trade. I built the new World Trade Center. I mean Trade Center. I built the new World Trade Center on a city world. I wouldn't build it on here because this is not a city world. This is a legacy survival world. I don't, and this is sort of a different style build. There we go. Here we go. So we got a lot. There's a lot of dark oak here. This is great because we could definitely use this dark oak. Honestly, everybody, when we were building the new, when I took down my Survivor Legacy house a couple of weeks ago and rebuilt it, well, I say that. Yeah, what am I doing in a minute? I'm just trying to get this 100% knocked down. Basically, I rebuilt my Survivor Legacy house a couple of weeks ago. I took down the old design, and that's what we were when we were knocking it down, rebuilding it. I sort of, I sort of trying to think. Right, this is what we're doing at the moment. We're just finishing off taking this down. We're taking down the custom village because it just doesn't look like what I wanted it to look like. We've got a couple more to get rid of. Be right back. I'm going to pull up an Assassin's Creed Homestead Mansion. Cool. Okay. Right. What are we doing? I'm looking at the. I want to look at the Premier League scores a minute. Right. If you just joined, what we're doing at the moment is we're taking down my custom village. We've taken down a load of buildings in here. We are going to rebuild it eventually. We just, what we're doing is we've knocked the custom village down, because the custom village, basically the custom village never looked right. It just looked like if you sort of get my meaning, the custom village, it didn't look correct. But the reason is it's because it was just a load of buildings put together with with just an array of different styles. So we need to get rid of that one in a minute as well. We're not getting rid of this one yet. The only reason we're not getting rid of this one yet is I stored all the. It was the only one with a chest in. That was the only one with a chest in. So we're going to get rid of this now. No. Actually, we'll keep that. We'll get rid of everything beyond this point. We'll just keep that bit there for now. In fact, so what I'm going to do is right. Let me get rid of all this. Yeah, I saw that. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get everything. I'm going to get rid of this. Basically, it used to be very hilly here, so I had to sort of work with it. But rather than do that, we're just going to do a more modern thing. I'm just going to do a more modern thing that I would do rather than just build it up awkwardly like this. Using this dirt that I've picked up. Alright, what I'm going to do... God, I've just been electrocuted. Yeah, I saw the build. So what we're trying to do now, like this, is we're gonna map out we're mapping out the surroundings like this. We're gonna map out this, and we're gonna make this look a little bit hilly. That's not dirt, that's granite. So Here we go, perfecto. Now what I'm going to do is find some dirt. There's another 64 here, so this should be enough to just... There we go, perfect. So let's get rid of that. Now it would... Ooh, we've... Because of these two flowers, which we'll just pick up. Here we go, so... There we go, perfect, 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 perfect. So, luckily for us, there's a bed in this one, because I put it there. There's a bed in this one, because I put it there. So we can go and sleep in a... We can sleep there, and sort of have a look at some of the builds. Can you hear the audio? Can you all hear the audio? Well, I hope you can. Here we go. You can definitely hear the audio, that's good then. Because I've done streams before and where you would not hear the audio. Where people couldn't hear the audio, so it's always best to check. I want some cobblestone because I want to improve this place a little bit. So there we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. There we go. This is looking kind of good. So, ooh, get rid of that and get rid of these bits. We've got... That wasn't Nintendo, that was the Joy-Cons. That would have been the Joy-Cons, which that's not an issue because I can just grab an extra pair because I have more than one pair of Joy-Cons. It's just saying the Joy-Cons are flat, but then even if the Joy-Cons are flat, it still has... There's still quite a bit of... Why am I getting rid of that? So we're making this look a little bit more... It would be, but I don't know anything about... I don't know anything about Assassin's Creed. I've never played it. It's just never been a game that I've looked at and gone, I wanted to play. Right, so now There's going to be slight changes to this. I know I saw the images, but I haven't acknowledged that I've seen them because I am halfway through streaming at the moment. There we go. So now break this here. Put a stone brick. So it should look a bit like this now. So I'm going to break this because we don't need that. I'm going to put stone brick here. Cobblestone, cobblestone. Cobblestone, cobblestone. Stone brick. Cobblestone, cobblestone. There we go. Looks a little bit more natural now. This isn't, that's natural water, but we're going to have to get rid of it because it's too close to where we're building. So there we go. Just waiting for this water to go. So so some of this hasn't been dirt in a while by the looks of it. There you go. Now so there we go. So stone brick here. The made up parts about where George Washington was supposed to be assassinated and stuff like that. I mean, I saw the clip about George Washington. I saw the random one about George Washington deciding to become king, which almost did happen in real life. People did want him to take up the role of a king. Since the Templars, the Knights Templars, they were a long time before that. You said you've got to have made up bits because I said the Knights Templar, the Templars disappeared in like yeah. Surprisingly, they called him Connor though, because Connor is a very much. I'd say Connor is very much newer type of name. But sometimes films get it wrong. They name characters names that wouldn't have existed. I mean, my real name would have existed 100 years ago. Yeah. So we're going to remake this village. We're going to remake this custom village, and we're going to remake it a little bit better. So I've put in some new roads. This is probably just going to be some little. This could be like a little garden area. But then we can put some down here, which would be lovely, which was the plan initially, but then we never, on the original one, but then we never got around to actually doing it. It's alright. I'm not going to look at it now anyway, because I'm trying to focus on this at the second. Right. Okay. Right, I need to focus on this. So I'm going to put two here. Two. No, 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 no. I can't differentiate stone bricks from cobblestone, by the looks of it. There we go. So we have one here. It's really hard to see, actually. I need more cobblestone. Yeah, I am actually. Now I'm going to admit, everybody, I am struggling to see because it's become dark. And I cannot see a thing now. Just lovely. I can't read. I can't. I honestly, everybody, I cannot see a thing. I'm gonna have to go. Luckily, I said there's a bed up there, so I'm just gonna jump up to here because it's very just asleep. It's gone very dark, so it's very hard to read what I'm doing. There we go. So, here we go. That's good. Now I just got to quickly go and get some more cobblestone so we can do this path. I need to clear my mess up as well. I need to go. I need some more cobblestone. I've got. Please, there's some in here. That would just be. That would have been amazing. Would have been amazing if there was. Oh, let's just get that. There we go. Pardon me, I just burped. Why did my elytra not work? But that's the reason, because my elytra is broke. Broke, broke, broke. Broke, 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 broke. Broke, broke, broke. I've lost my elytra because it broke, broke, broke. Broke, broke. Broke, 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 broke. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum do 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 do. It's Bob the villager and the other villager who we never named, never named, never named. Let's go in here. Let's have some. Bloody yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock. That's the dirt room. I need cobblestone. Low battery, but then that's fine because I've got enough battery. It's night time. It isn't. Oh, you can only sleep at night. I thought it's because it got dark in here. I thought it had gone dark out there, but it hasn't. It's still morning. That's nice. Let's quickly go. If we have any dirt left at the end, we will go and repair that hole. There we go. I am looking at the football scores at the same time because, you know. You're done with this stream. I don't know when this stream's going to end, so I mean, this stream's going to continue for a long time. So it's Saturday. I often stream long. I stream long. I do long streams on Saturdays. So I don't know when this stream will end. Here we go. So I'm probably just going to, yeah. So now the path links up now. These paths link up. These paths link up absolutely perfectly to there, so we can have houses on both sides of this. I'm going to use that sun to connect that up. There we go. Perfect. And we can now plan out the new village. And I also like that you can now. There's now a path to the library from the librarian to the village, because the librarian's meant to be part of the village, but we can never get it anywhere closer. What's the score? It's still 0-0. There's been no yellow cards. That's good. Come on, Everton. At least get a win. 8 shots, 3 on target. 52% possession. Come on, you've got to win this. You win this, you go to 36 points. How many points have they got at the moment? Win this, go to 36 points, and then I'd argue that you'd be safe because you'd be 19 points clear of the team in the relegation zone. You'd be pretty much safe. Come on, Everton. Sorry, I forgot I was streaming that. It happens to be the team I support aren't on telly. Just thinking what I could start by planning. Oh, well, might as well start by planning some side roads, I think. So we've got the core road. We've got the core roads. You've got the main road here, which obviously goes to the. We've got the main road here that goes to all of this. Then, because this road takes you. If this road goes down, this road goes to this way. Takes you. Even if you were to go down, even if you were to go here and go up here, it would still take you back to this road. But this road, if you go down this way, it takes you to a road here that takes you back. But this then takes you all the way to Builder's Island. So that's obviously the core. Actually, I found a place we can sleep tonight. We can sleep in the Hobbit house. Where's the little bedroom I made for myself here? Ah, here it is. little decorated little room, a little hobbit hole. Go in my little hobbit hole, in my little hobbit hole, hobbit hole, hobbit hole, in my little hobbit hole, hobbit hole, hobbit hole, in my little hobbit hole. We've just hit 5,189 subscribers. We are 11 away from 5,200 subs. We are just 11 away from hitting the next big goal of this YouTube channel. And we've done that very, very quickly. There we go. So I just want to have a look at a quick notification. There we go. Just want to have a look at something else up. Oh, just oh god. They're losing now. That's great. Everton are losing to West Ham, but there's still another. I don't know because I can't. I'm not looking at the. There's still another. I don't know. It doesn't say. There is still another 18 minutes. There's still another 18 minutes plus extra time. Maybe if they brought on a few extra strikers, hopefully. Hello, Niction Game. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I apologise about yesterday's. I apologise for yesterday's stream. I saw your comment afterwards. I forgot to end the stream. I ended it through my capture card, but I forgot to end it through YouTube, so it looked like I was live, even though I wasn't. There we go. We're just getting rid of my NPC, my custom Minecraft village, my custom Minecraft NPC village. We built this in like early 2020, and we never it never looked good. So we're just getting rid of everything to do with it, and we plan to rebuild it. Here we go, perfect. Let's just jump up and break these. There you go, perfect. That's looking nice and smooth now. We've got everything. We've took down everything to do with it, bar this one, that one, and that one. There's a tornado near my location right now. I'm not joking. No, I wouldn't imagine you are joking. It'd be a bad joke if you were joking that there was a tornado near you. I've been honest. Because I'm from the UK, we don't actually have tornadoes, so I don't actually know. I've seen them in films and all that, but I don't. And the YouTube clips, I generally have never seen one of them with my own eyes. So, how does this look right now? Now the fact that we've got rid of most of the old buildings. There's plenty of space to build. There's plenty of space to build new stuff, I think. There we go. Yeah, we're trying to think about what we should build here. So we've been taking down builds. Hold on. I was about to say, I thought we could merge that into one. Hold on, is there a bit of stone there? No, there wasn't. No one will notice if a bit of stone disappears off here. I can't even work out where I took that from. What's in here? Just want to see if I can stick some of this in here. I could. Oh, I can get that in there as well, can't I? And the chest. We're on a run. We're on a roll there. We got all of that in there. I had the most dumbest idea that the other day, and I had the most, and I say it was going to see. Can you make a TNT ball, giant TNT ball? That would be dumb. It would make everything. How you were united? Big TNT ball. I want to build a big ball, but not TNT. What was I trying to say? If someone were to unite it, your whole world would be damaged. Oh, ignite it. Yeah. There we go. Not entirely sure what we're going to build. Let's just go find somewhere to sleep so we can sleep at the top of here. It's dark. But I'd say it would be... Yeah, I would build a football ball, yeah. I did actually, that's what I had in my head actually. I would actually I would actually build a football. I would build a football, but I'm also looking at the football results right now and I'm not happy because my team are losing 1-0. And they're now playing 4-4-2. That's incredible. I want to see a little bit more go for them in the last, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Come on, but I'm not. They're not even on telly. In the UK, you would call it soccer, but in the UK we call it football, as does most of the world, I think. When you're kicking in the UK, 3 o'clock football games in the UK aren't shown on TV. So if there's a game on at 3 o'clock on a Saturday, it's not shown on telly. I'm just hoping my team. I'm just hoping my team pulls in a. I'm hoping my team pulls in a nice. I'm hoping my team pull a goal back, and we get another point. Because as it stands, the team that's beating them go above them by a point, by 3 points. If they draw, they both go to 34 points. A giant dinosaur, a bedrock. I wouldn't build a bedrock ball because you can't break a bedrock ball. Hmm. Well, you don't have to go to create. You can obtain bedrock in survival. It's just very hard to do. Which I should know. I did it in Legacy Constellation. I do have bedrock. I just wouldn't build a bedrock ball. I just wouldn't build a bedrock ball because it's how hard it is to do. Um, for I wish we had some more people on this stream. Like we've only got one person on most of the stream, but we've had 46. We've had 46 people on the stream today. Well, over the last 2 hours and 53 minutes, we've had 46 people join. I wish we had a few more people. It'd be lovely. But it's not always going to go that way. I'm just currently looking at my football team because I'm hoping they score a late goal. But well, they've had a shot. They've had another shot. That's nice. But I want them to score. Put a base inside it. Maybe. Come on, Everton. I want you to get a goal back. Come on, you haven't lost in like 9 games. Come on, get a late winner. Get a late drawer. Because as it stands, they've won 7, drew 12, lost 10. If they could get a late goal in the last, if they can get a late goal in the last, I don't know, 10 minutes, then that would suddenly become 7 wins, 13 draws, 9 losses, and that would look way better. I mean, I know how to build a TNT nuke, to be honest. I've done it quite a few times. Just not on a survival world. Well, have done it on a survival world, actually. Come on, Everton, get a late goal. Come on. Sorry, I should be paying attention to the stream, but I'm not. I'm paying attention to the football score. But who wouldn't be? It's good. I have no problem with it. I mean, I'm trying to look at this football score because I want to. I want Everton to get a late equaliser and get another point. That would be lovely. But I don't even know what's happening. It doesn't even say, to be honest. Hmm. Well, something's popping up on the BBC Sport thing. Goal. Oh no, that's Nottingham Forest scoring against Ipswich. A goal for Everton would be lovely. I'm putting Tremetti. I hope Tremetti's going. They make feet ball for a reason. Yeah. Hello, everybody that's joined. Welcome to the stream. We are on Minecraft at the moment. I am not looking at the stream right now. I'm looking at the football results because my team are losing, and I'm hoping my team win. Of course, but anyone would be hoping their team win. I would suggest. Well, what I would say actually. Do do do. Do do do. We've done quite a good job here today, making it clean, neat and tidy for us to shoot. Well, it's telling me something else now, so hopefully it means. Oh, it's just giving me this get involved thing. I don't want to get involved. I want to watch. I want Everton to get a late equaliser, but it doesn't say. Doesn't say much anyway. I'm a be right back so I can find the link. Okay. All I want to look at is this. All I want to see is the score. Substitution. Do. So, please, everybody, suggest some build ideas. Not sure if we should get rid of this build as well, but this one kind of works. This one kind of works. I mean, that one don't work, but this one's in the mid. This one don't work either, really. But it's just in this one happens to just be in the middle of nowhere, so there's quite a big difference in the space. So we've taken down everything that was here. So the blacksmith that used to go here, and then it would finish about here. The blacksmith's gone. All the other little builds are gone, but we've took all the wood and we've stored it all. Yeah, we've just hit the 3 hour mark on the stream. That's lovely. Um, inside the 90, into the 90th minute, another Everton corner. Oh, a late equaliser on the 90th minute would be absolutely lovely, but there doesn't seem to be much. It's a 91st minute for Everton. 91st minute. Everton corner, 90th minute. Doesn't say anything. I would love for Everton to get a late equaliser. I would absolutely love it. Well, because I'm a fan of Everton, but I've had enough of them. I've had enough of other teams getting late equalisers or late winners against Everton. I would like to see Everton get a late winner for once. A late equaliser. I mean, hmm. Ooh, forgot I had the Flint and Steel then. Goal, Everton. Yeah, I said it would. Jake O'Brien header from very close range to the centre of the goal, assisted by Idris Oganege following the corner. 91st minute. 91st minute. Do do do. Might be 91st minute. Oh, that's saved. That's I said they would. A late Everton equaliser, 91st minute. Jake O'Brien, take a bow. Bloody hell, he's bagged two goals in two. He's bagged 2 goals in 3 games. That's amazing. Of course, well, I'd want him to meet a header because the guy's ridiculously tall. So I would love for him to meet as many headers as possible because Jake O'Brien for Everton is literally like 6'6", which that is very tall. Yeah, if they've got any extra time, go ahead and get a late winner now. Then. I would love to see that. That has happened before. That I saw that happen to Wolves a few years ago. They were 1-0 down to the 90th minute to Man City, and then they scored 2 late goals in added time. But yeah, I get notifications. Oh yeah, TNT cannons like that. I do see those. There we go. I am still looking at the score now because that's a bit. It's become more interesting with the fact that Everton had scored late. It's 95th minute now, so I think the game's over. But late equaliser.
You could say that, everybody, that Everton almost come close to getting a late winner then. That's incredible. But they didn't. Well, the game's still playing, they might, but they almost came close to getting a winner. That's incredible. Well, according to what it said, they came close. Full time 1-1, but they almost got a winner. I'll be back in 5 seconds. I need to go somewhere for a moment. Hello, everybody, I'm back. Sorry, I went to go and get a big bag of crisps because I'm hungry. Hmm. I was going to go to bed in Minecraft, but the sun's come up. I didn't have a. I left for like 5 minutes after the show. We were fixing this, and I was looking at Everton's Premier League results, which they scored a late equaliser on the 90th minute. So that is fantastic. I am just happy with that. Starry Night mix. They are very tasty. They're so salty. Blimey. That's not what I wanted to do. What's everyone's favourite movie they've seen this year? So, sorry, I'm just eating a set. What we're trying to do, we're going to build some stuff back up. Oh! Ow! I hurt my finger. So, we're going to... We're going to build... what are we going to build? We're going to build some stuff. We got a lot of wood left over from taking that down. In fact, I'm not even sure what we're going to build. Mmm. Blimey, these crisps are nice. Sorry, I'm so fat and greedy. Not greedy, but I opened the pack up and now I'm just eating crisps. There we go. Hello to the people who just joined the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. We're currently on Minecraft Legacy Constellation and we're building some stuff. We don't know what to build yet, so please put some build suggestions in the live stream. Right, I'm just going to pause the mic for 2 seconds so I can... Hello everybody, I'm streaming, I'm just finishing off this bag of crisps. For some reason they're so nice that... Mmm. Why are they so nice? I'll leave some of them for later. Let's go night time again. Oh, let's go to bed. Let's find the nearest bed. Well, we'd have to go upstairs. We'd have to go up about 3 flights of stairs. So the nearest bed is Rifkard the Villages. The nearest bed is. Do we have a bed? There isn't. There isn't a bed in here, is there? Oh, there is. That's the nearest bed then. That is the nearest bed. So we'll sleep in there. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. I want to look at this. Something I want to look at. There we go. Perfect. Just want to have a look at something a second. Do you know what would be a cool idea? My hands are sticky now. What was I going to say? Yeah, what were I going to say? Sorry. Imagine if you could stream YouTube videos, but you could split the stream, but you could split the video up. It's split into 2 different videos after you ended the stream, but without having to download the video, split it in editing software in an editor, then re-upload it. That you could just split the video. That would be such a good idea. Why hasn't nobody thought of that? Why hasn't nobody thought of that? That's a really good idea. Yeah, why hasn't anyone thought of that, everybody? Please, tell me. Thank you to everyone who subscribed today. We are currently 12 subs off. We're currently 12 subs off hitting 5,200, which if we do that by the end of this month, we will hit. If we hit 5,200 subs by the end of this month, we will celebrate. We will, if we hit 5,200 subs by the end of this month, we will do a stream on the Minecraft Wii U edition. And we are currently just 12 subs away. We're currently just 12 subs away from hitting that goal. So, we're currently just 12 subs away from hitting that goal. So we will hope. The chances are we will most likely be streaming the Wii U edition. We've got 16 days. We've got 16 days to get another 12 subscribers. Sorry, there hasn't been any. There hasn't been any little YouTube tutorials up. Short YouTube tutorial, Minecraft tutorials up. I haven't had time to make any in recent days. There we go. 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 Go 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 go. Go 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 go. What does it look like actually? What does it look like from this house now that we built literally a couple of streams ago? Like, I don't know, 3-4 days ago? What does it look like out of here then? Because in fact, I gotta be honest, you can't actually tell. You can't actually tell what it looks like out that window because that block blocks it, which is good. Let's go grab the map a minute. I want to try something. I want to try something. I want to try something fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's find the lowest point that we can go to on the world. We're gonna find a map. We gotta find a map. Map. We gotta find a map. We gotta find a map. Do. We gotta find the map. So, the lowest point of this house is not here. So, we're currently at Y62. So, this is the bottom of the stairs. We go down to Y54. Right, okay. the bottom of this staircase, we go down to Y50. When you go into this, you go to Y49. And I think I know where it is. The lowest point in the house has got to be... The lowest point in the house will not be this stair, will not be here, because this is 60. The lowest point in the house has got to be the library. Because this goes down to 60. So the lowest point in the moment we thought was 50. Yep, 61. 57. This is 53. Because the stairs is right there. Yeah, the lowest part of the house. The lowest part of the house here is 43, is 47. Lowest part of the house is Y47. So I'm trying to have a look now to see what it is. Y47. But I want to check something about how low something is. We're going to go to the main. We're going to go to the ground floor. So what's this? This is 71. This is what? No. This is Y72. So this jumps up to 70. This is when you go up to 7. We're at 74, but if I jump, it goes to 76. How low is this then? This is Y64. So it's 10 blocks here. That's like 6 blocks up, so this is Y80. Gotta be. No, it's Y79. That's 7. We've already established that that's 7. We've already established that that's 74. This is 71, so this is 72. So this is 72, like we said it was. So when we go down here, what does this say it is? Does this say 64? So it is 64. But now we have something that I want to know. If we go over here, is this higher or lower? Is the natural bowl shape over here higher or lower than 64? This is 66. This is 65. So we're 1 block above the sea level here. Okay, so this is sea level. This is the level that the sea's on. Yeah, so I jump up to here, and then go up this path to here. This is 3 blocks lower than Survivor Lexi is, than the ground floor of the Survivor Lexi house is. So it is this. So this is lower. Interesting. Oh. What's been getting views today then? Because obviously nothing. Oh, an old shorts and a stream that I did yesterday was getting views today. What was I doing a second? Is that... Ah, ha, ha. Now I know. Now I understand. Now I understand it, yeah. So this is a Minecraft. I have a notification. Hmm. Hmm. Let's just have a look a second. Looking at some notifications. Hmm. There we go. Perfect. So this is 69. Hmm. Sorry, we're just mapping out stuff at the moment, just seeing how low it is. So this is 80. So 80. So that's we're only, even though this is like a thing, even though this is like a huge ground, we're only 9 blocks higher than Survival Lexi is. The house is actually, this is 81, but the house is huge. So this is 80. So that's only 9 blocks. That is only 9 blocks. That flatness there is only 9 blocks more than this, than where we're standing right now. But in fairness though, the mountain does get higher over here. So this goes up to 84, 85. So it's from here. Yeah, it's 14 blocks. But from down there, it's 9. Don't want to jump off there. We want to wherever we want to go on the mountain is. We want to go here because obviously it turns into here, so we can get down safely and securely. That's what we want. So I'm gonna go to. Just gonna go jump into this bed and go to sleep. So where's the bed? There it is. I just want to quickly give a quick search. Hmm.
I can't remember if you got me up with it present today.
Hello everybody, I'm back. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Oh. For the first part of the last... Oh, I'm going to have to close my blinds a sec. Having to close the blinds because the sun is set... The setting sun is literally where it is on the horizon. It's literally pointing straight in my eyes. Oh. There we go. Here. Oh, I just put my knee down on the controller. Hello, Super Boris World of Maya. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Oh, what was that? I was just looking at some notifications for 2 seconds. I can't even work out what that emoji is, to be honest. I'm just looking at the football league. I like French fries. Oh. Why does America call them fries? In the UK, we definitely call them chips. It's weird. They call them French fries. That's obviously because they were French. So when people put fries, I'm like chips. Sometimes it does throw me off. It's just called something different in some places. Hmm. There we go. So, just want to quickly look at I'm just looking at the English Premier League football results. Here we go. Let's go and find some other builds to have a look at. There we go. Vampire Spiders. I just know there's a bed here, so we're just gonna sleep here because this was the closest place where we could find a bed. There we go. There we go. So, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to build, but you know. Minecraft. 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 Dark oak in here. Dark oak. I just took the dark oak out of that. Oh, it's this chest I'm looking for. Anything's of any use, so this is actually useful. So is that. Well, I'll take the things out of here as well. Well, I don't need any of that right now. What I do want though is this 40. What I do want now is this 49 dirt, because this 49 dirt is actually of use. So that 49 dirt is actually of some use because I need some bits to go and rebuild my world. I need to do this. Na 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 da 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 da. Why am I getting a lot of notifications right now? So, ba bum ba boom ba ba boom ba ba boom 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 ba 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 boom ba ba boom ba ba boom 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 ba 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 boom boom ba boom ba ba boom 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 ba 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 boom ba ba boom ba ba boom 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 ba ba boom ba ba boom 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 boom. Purple, yellow concrete, brown, nether brick, one trap door, take those. Redstone sandstone, that. We'll take this, we'll take that. That's all the stuff we can possibly take right now. We just want to clear our inventories. Dee-dee-dee. Do-do-do-do. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba. There was a 6-point deduction hanging on the wall. Hanging on the wall, hanging on the wall. It was a 10-point deduction hanging on the wall. Sorry. The Everton song, it was catchy. Your points deduction. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Uh, we're back. The Joy-Con went flat. Honestly, guys, I'm not controlling the remote right now. I'm honestly not controlling the remote. Look, honestly, I don't know. Well, none of you can see this, of course. I've taken my hands off the remote. My hands are actually on my keyboard. Look, I'm typing. There we go. It's not working. Remote's gone off. Honestly, the game is moving by itself. If I want to run this way, I've got to run like this because it's naturally wanting to turn me. And literally, no idea what it is. This is the worst Joy-Con drift I think I've ever had. So as I went to jump then, it turned me left. So say I want to go this way. I'm going this way, it's turning me that way. Now we've turned back now. We'll have 2 seconds. We've somehow made the bridge. No, we haven't. I will have to go up. It's incredible, isn't it? Look, ready? Now, we've already started running this way, so we're going to have to be careful now. I'm not even touching the other one, and it's basically moving by itself. Borderline, this is ridiculous. We're about to crash into the purple, I was about to say the purple minigame or this one, but we cannot see where we're going, so if I'm going this way now, we're going to crash into the wall of the minigame. Yep, because when in a minute we will now turn. So I've just turned then. So if I do it, it's more sharp. With this, it's gradual. I've got to keep turning this way now to end up, well, if I want to go to a chest, I'm going to have to keep turning because it can't be gradual. This is the perfect place to test it. If it's just, this is the perfect place to test if it's. This is the perfect place actually to test if it's me turning, or is it moving me as well? Because if we go off, we go off. But we don't know. This is just bizarre. We're just going to leave it like that a minute. Just experiment with it. Alright, we've gone off. No, we haven't. Have we gone off? No, we're in the same spot. This is just bizarre now. If you just joined, yeah, we've got this really awkward Joy-Con drift. That's actually mucked with my eyes, the fact that we can't seem to stop Joy-Con drifting. Everybody Joy-Con drifting. Everybody Joy-Con drifting. Everybody be Joy-Con drifting. Everybody be Joy-Con drifting. Everybody be Joy-Con drifting. Everybody be Joy-Con drifting. Even if I want to go that way, I'm always going this way. If I want to go that way, I'm always going this way. So really, it's this. Ready? We're about to crash into the side of that building and do a full rotation. Honestly, I'm actually trying to resist the Joy-Con drift. I don't even know what is setting it off. Like, the other Joy-Cons there, the other two were on the controller, so it's incredible. Sorry, I pulled the wrong wire out. I've just I unplugged the wire to think. I thought, oh, I'll unplug the wire just to see if it would think. And the problem is now, my Joy-Con, my wired controller no longer works at all. I need to go and get some tea though. Some dinner. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to go and eat some I went to go and eat some dinner. So, it's almost night time again, so let's jump into bed. There we go. All I can hear is people singing downstairs. Oh, hello, Skatepunk. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently on Minecraft Legacy Console Edition, trying to stream. All I can hear is people singing downstairs. That's not the well. It's fine. It's not the. I can see there's quite a few people in the stream right now. There wasn't when I left to go and eat some food because it's currently. Thank you. It's the minigame area. I started building this in 2016. I started building this in 2016, I think. I started building it in 2016, but it's been really expanded over the years. I've only recently come back to start building some more mini games because we built this one, that one, we built that one, the one there, the one behind. So 4, 5. We built about 6 last year. We haven't built. We've built one recently. Well, we built that one recently. We haven't built much. It's pretty much I've been building mini games just to have some fun with it. Because I really like mini games, and some of them are just some ideas that I have for mini games are quite fun to plan out. I'm just going to quickly check the Calamity Joe Legacy Discord server just to see what's in it. To see if there's any notifications. I did put a film. I did put a film and media one. It's called Movies and Media, but I sort of changed it to movies because somebody put a picture of their dinner in it yesterday. And I'm like, that's not really a movie. A picture of some chicken and some sweet corn isn't a movie. It could be in the future. It could be in the future. I mean, there was a show called Sweet Pea, and it was about a girl being a serial killer. So I mean, you could create a film. You could create a film called, I don't know, Sweet Corn Chicken. Sweet chicken corn? I don't know. I think I need to turn the lights on. It's starting to get really dark. I had to close the curtains earlier on because I was trying to stream everyone, and the setting sun was literally in my eyes. It was very bright. Oh. I'm getting into making a script I would like to make. Cool. I wrote one yesterday for a college assignment because I've got to do my dissertation at the moment. I've pretty much planned the short film out. I made a 3-page script within a day. I made a 3-page script within about 2 hours. And yeah. Script writing is fun. It is challenging though. But then I think with a script, from what my old lecturer used to work as a script supervisor on film. So I might message him and ask him if he could have a quick look at it. But I was do the ideas come naturally? Deeper to find out what you want to write. No, my ideas are they don't. Well, they do come naturally, but they come from you. But normally, if I get an idea, it's normally from watching stuff. What I would say, if you're trying to come up with an idea for like a short film story or anything like that, um, what you need to do is just watch anything. I I'm writing a horror short film at the moment for a college assignment, and I drew inspiration from this YouTube prank video I saw where they filmed footage and then they filmed footage and they put it onto a what's his name, a VR headset, and they stuck it on someone's head while he was asleep. So of course this person wakes up and thinks he's in this mafia video. He thinks he's in this mafia video, and all people are interrogating him, saying, "Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's this? Where's that?" And they I drew inspiration from that and thought, imagine like a horror. I thought, imagine a horror film where you're being haunted by a paranormal ghost. You're literally getting watch film more often. I wouldn't say it's like a necessary idea. It's what makes me do it. A horror film, yeah. So this horror film that I'm doing, this horror film I'm planning at the moment for an assignment, which I've got 2 months to finish it, so I need to crack on with it. But I haven't shot actually anything yet. I mean, I come up with this idea, and I thought a paranormal sort of horror paranormal. You're getting haunted by a paranormal ghost. Things like creatures and things are jumping out at you, and then as it jumps straight out at you, it suddenly it suddenly flashes. The shot suddenly cuts a hard cut straight to a guy with a VR headset on, tied to a chair. So he's not actually dying. He's actually tied up in like a warehouse with a horror short film playing through a VR headset. And that's the idea I'm doing for a short film. But that idea came from I watched this YouTube prank video about someone put a VR headset to someone and tied them up, and then I watched. I was thinking Blair Witch Project. I was thinking Blair Witch Project in the woods, sort of in the woods, found camera style footage. Except it's not found footage. It's told as if the camera's the main character, so it's actually told in the perspective of the person that's watching it. So the whole idea is it's actually meant to haunt you as a person. It's actually meant to haunt you as a person rather than. So the idea that I would go for, what I'm going for at the moment, is that when it gets to the credits, there is no music or sound in the credits. You're left to comprehend how haunting the film was. But yeah, I don't get ideas like that. I don't get ideas like that. If I'm coming up with like a film, if I'm coming up with a film idea, normally a film idea for me, if I'm coming up with an idea, it's probably because I've read a load of stuff, I've watched stuff, and then I've probably been listening to music. Normally I'll be listening. Normally I come up with my best ideas listening to music, but also as well, I'm different than most people. I normally work the film backwards. I sort of work the film backwards mostly. Normally I do the ending first. If I know how it ends, I sort of do it. This is more if I'm writing a book, to be honest. If I'm writing a book, I sort of do it backwards. If I'm writing a book, I set a little marker of where I know the character has to be at the end of the chapter, and how they get to the chapter is by way of the story. If you get what I mean. Yeah, how they get to it is by the way of the story. The only thing I knew from, if I wish to use one of my own stories, if I go off from a novel I wrote, um, the only thing I knew about the ending of Archipelago was that the character Grawl had to be hung, had to die hanging, because that's the way it should have ended. That's the only thing I know from the ending, is that's how the story ends. That's really interesting. In the world of film, I mean, I haven't. I've practically been a film student for 3 years. I've been a film student for 3 years. I haven't exactly done much. Actually, I say that. Yeah, 3 years. No, 2.5. Because technically, no. When did it start? No, it would have been 2022. It would have been 2022 when I started. So yeah, 3 years. I need. Uh, I know there's a bed on that. I know there's a bed on that house, so I'm just gonna go there. But yeah, I would. I would normally. I always do things backwards. But it's the way I plan it. I really want to play the Max Payne games. That writing those is really something I want to study. One show I would recommend for great writing is some of Russell T Davis's Doctor Who episodes. Some of his episodes towards the end of the David Tennant era are really good. In fact, I'll write a couple of them down. Um, in fact, I'll write them in the stream. Um, in fact, you can get this. Actually, you can get this. You can get the scripts, or you can actually get the scripts for these episodes off the BBC Writers Library. I think you can get that every country. You can get the scripts, because I know that this episode I'm going to put in. I know it's on there because I've got the scripts myself. The BBC put old scripts up all the time for like they put films up as well. They put some of their films up. In fact, I'll put it in my Climate of Joe Discord server. I'll put it in the film section. There we go. Just because it's easier to type it in there than the live stream. I am in the Discord, so that would be perfect. Because I thought if someone else joins the live stream right now, it'll go further up into the live chat. I'm going to pause the mic for 2 seconds. So I've got to remember these episode names. yeah, basically these episodes here, these Doctor Who episodes are some really good writing. Human Nature, The Family of Blood, Blink, Midnight, Turn Left, The Waters of Mars, and End of Time Part 1 and 2. Basically, The Waters of Mars, I want to do it. I actually want to do I want to do, for my filmmaking channel, for my filmmaking YouTube channel, I want to do like a documentary on the Waters of Mars episode, because it's one of the best episodes I think I've ever seen. That whole episode is dealing with the main character who's an alien. It's dealing with him, and he's trying to realise who he is and what he's doing. But the episode Midnight is one of the best scripts ever. You don't even know what the monster is, and the whole episode is set on a bus. You don't see the outside of this room. It's just the whole TV episode is in one room. I think it's one of the best scripts. It's one of the best episodes I've ever seen of anything. Trying to think of anything else. Hold on a minute. Torchwood, Children of Earth is another one. Just gonna write that down. Torchwood, Children of Earth. I'll check those out. Well, wait, I just put another one in. I put Torchwood, Children of Earth. That's like it's still connected to the Doctor Who stuff, but it's like a R-rated spin-off. But Children of Earth, it's the name of the series, but it's over 5 episodes. But every episode is set over. The whole series is set over 5 days, and that's one of the most darkest and best written thing I think I've ever seen. That's a few I can think of, and I believe most of them you can actually find the scripts for online. Just gonna search them into Google. I might as well put that in there. The BBC's script library. They put everything up there. They've put what's the latest thing they put up there? Films. What films have they got up at the moment? The Blue Story, The Duchess, In Education, Great Expectations, In the Loop. Oh, In the Loop. I got that one. I watched it the other night. In the Loop. That's a comedy film. Testament of Youth. What we do on our. I'm gonna have to download that. What we did on our holiday. That's such a good film. I'm gonna nick that off. I'm gonna download that and nick that one. I can all day studying this stuff. Yeah, I mean the film I just mentioned, what we did on our holiday. That's it stars David Tennant, the guy that plays the 10th Doctor, the 10th incarnation of the Doctor in the British sci-fi series Doctor Who. He stars in this film, and it's all about him and his wife him and his quarreling wife taking their kids to go and see his father, because his father's dying of cancer. And the whole film, there wasn't much of a script. most of it was improv. Most of it was improv. So it's quite a funny. It's a very funny film. So because obviously you had Billy Connolly, one of the greatest British comedy actors. He's just in there making jokes. He's in there popping jokes, and everyone else is just popping jokes. Um, I mean, they said English is a really interesting language. Most of American English is obviously comes from British English, but British English comes from when I was in college. I was an A+ English student. I wasn't. I was a C English student. I mean, we don't even use C in the UK anymore. But the thing is, though, English is like English. Obviously, American English comes from English, which pretty much, well, British English. I mean, American English is interesting. It's basically every word that says "you" in it is pretty much changed to "o." So, color, mum, for example. Every word in the American English pretty much is the same, apart from everything that says "you" gets changed to. Yeah, armor is the armor. Mum is mom. It is interesting. Makes me laugh though when they say pants. Makes me laugh when Americans say pants because they're talking about what we would call trousers, and we call pants something else. So I'm like, because we had an American person in my friend's Discord server. We had this American person in my friend's Discord server, and he said, "Oh, I've just spilled something down my pants," and we were like, "It's pants in the UK is trousers." So of course we're like, pants means a completely different word. It's a completely different thing in the UK. So this guy said, yeah. So this guy says to us like, oh man, I've just spilt things on my pants," and we were like, "Why is he sat?" We were like, "Why is he sat in his underwear?" Because obviously underwear, the word for underwear in the UK is pants. And we were like, "Well, why is he sat in his underwear then?" Because we all thought it weird, and we were like, "Oh wait, he's American. Pants is trousers." Yeah, so we all thought he was sat in his underwear, and it wasn't. It just happens to be that because he was American, trousers in the in the UK, it's called pants in America. Yeah, yeah. And it was just, but it's just weird that some words mean different things. There's a food dish in the UK. If you say that in America, you're getting arrested. There's a food a dish in here. If I say that in America, I'll probably be arrested. Um, I mean the word faggots. I know in the US it means something quite derogatory about transgender people. In the UK, when someone says faggots, it's food. There's actually a dish in the UK called faggots. Yeah, faggots are meatballs made up from mince offcuts and offal, especially pork and traditional pig's heart, liver, and fat's belly meat or bacon mixed with herbs and sometimes breadcrumbs. It is a traditional dish in the United Kingdom, but it says here double meaning. The use it causes misunderstanding because it's a term from a homosexual man in American English. And it's because it's got that double meaning. Some people in the UK like do we have to change it now? But I don't think you should change it. If it's traditionally called that, you shouldn't have to change it because it means something else in another country. It is interesting. I don't know why, but I find that stuff really interesting. That's Brentmore. I was looking for the golden apple chest, but I couldn't find it because it's actually around here. There we go. But yeah, got back onto the thing I was making about that some of these episodes I put names I put in. They were really interesting, but the one midnight is really interesting because they use Nox and and sounds to as the scary creature and the scary alien that you think they're fighting. But the main villain of that episode is actually the passengers' claustrophobia because they're trapped in a bus. They're trapped in a big bus with no windows. (1950s and 1940s). Yes, I've seen the original. I've seen the original Zulu from 1920. I've seen the original Zulu from 1920. Zorro. I mean, sorry. I've seen the original Zorro from 1920. I've saw Citizen Kane as well. What's the one I'm thinking of? And I saw the original King Kong from 1933. What's the next? What else films have I seen? Oh, original Planet of the Apes. The original Planet of the Apes, of course, 1968. Best film ending of all time. There's a film that I think everyone should see, but everybody in the live stream right now, only watch it if you're up to it, because it is one of the most horrific films you'll ever see in your life. It's called Threads, 1984. But it's either 84 or 82. It's very, very cheaply made. It was very cheaply made. It cost. Actually, everyone have a guess how much they think this film cost. It was cheap-ish. It would probably cost more if it was made today. It was a little bit above 100k. It was 500. This film cost £500,000 to make. It's called Threads. It was recently on BBC iPlayer. It's about nuclear war. So it cost 500 grand to make. It's about nuclear war, and it is the most realistic nuclear war film you'll ever see in your life. It's actually classed as the most horrific film. Literally, one watch of this, and you'll never agree with nuclear weapons again. You will never agree with the concept of nuclear weapons again after watching this film. I guarantee, if you showed this to the Russian and US presidents in every country that has nuclear weapons, they would turn around and they get rid of their stockpiles eventually, straight away. Honestly, it's very graphic, but it is the most realistic nuclear war film you'll ever see. And one watch of that, and you'll never want to see anything about nuclear bombs or nuclear weapons again. Because it doesn't just talk about all the people that died in the initial bombing. It very much shows all the people that died of the radiation afterwards, and all the people that were born with birth defects afterwards because of what. And the whole film is about it. I was sorry, I was thinking of Zorro, the original Zorro. Zulu is 1964, but Zulu is one of the best films I've ever seen. I mean, I might have to watch it tonight. I mean, I got the DVD on the shelf. Sorry for interrupting. No, it's alright. Yeah, they don't just go straight into most films are going, oh, these people have died from the nuclear bomb, and then it suddenly says all the people survived later. Trust me, they didn't. If you watch Threads, you sort of realise that a couple of 100,000 people died in the bombing, and the next 20 million died from the radiation afterwards. And it actually what it does show is it shows how a nuclear bomb would look. It's not this flashy thing. It's not this flashy thing with this fireball erupting and burning everything. It's this huge bang at the start, and suddenly all the air vacuum coming straight back in and blowing everything else away. But yeah, this film cost 500 grand. In fact, I watched it and my heart was racing the whole time. Here it is, Fred's, 1984. A dramatic account of the potential medical... I've lost it then. A dramatic account of the potential medical, economic and social and environmental consequences of a nuclear war in Britain. It follows two families in Sheffield as a nuclear confrontation between the United States and the Soviet Union erupts, followed by a nuclear exchange between NATO and the Warsaw Pact. The film was shot... Oh no, sorry, I was wrong. It was 400 grand. The film was shot on a budget of 400 grand, the equivalent of 1.2 million in 2023. It's the first of its kind to depict a nuclear winter, and it's the only film that comes closest to representing the full horror of nuclear war and its aftermath, as well as the catastrophic impact that the event would have on human culture. Yeah. It is the most terrifying film, and I watched it, and literally I felt like I was going to have a heart attack for it. And literally it was that traumatic. It's actually classed as the one film that you watch it once and you'll never forget it. And because I only watched it because I saw this article about it a couple of weeks before, the little known film that you'll never forget. And then I watched it and I'm like, I can tell why people don't forget it, because I remember watching the clip and was just like, yeah, I'm never going to forget that. But also, I think films like that have to be shown. They have to be shown because if you don't show it in the future, you're going to have another person walk in the White House that thinks the world owes them a favour. You're going to have another person walk into the Kremlin. You're going to have another person walk into... So if you don't show these films, you're going to have another person that walks into the Reichstag, that walks into the White House, maybe walks into Downing Street, walks into the White House, walks into the Kremlin. And if they just think nuclear weapons are the only worthy option, if they don't watch certain films like that, and that these films don't show culture, then what's going to happen to the human race? Because that film, it shows what's going to happen. And there's a very powerful moment in there, and this lady's shouting, and she says, he goes, and even if the Russians were to win this nuclear war, he goes, what would they be winning? But what would they be winning? A burnt out country with no industry, with everything destroyed. And I love the line. She just halfway through. She goes about when will everyone get the message that you cannot win a nuclear war. And that is true. You can't win a nuclear war because you're gonna destroy every suburban life centre. You're gonna destroy. You're gonna destroy all the factories, all the economy. You're going to kill a vast chunk of the workforce. you're going to wipe out the human race. You might not wipe the whole. You might not destroy the human race, but you'll destroy everything they've achieved over the 200,000 years that this. Yeah, humanity does need to avoid it, and that's why films like that are so powerful, because it explains why we shouldn't do it. The way I've always described it, the way I would describe it, 100 years ago, if you wanted to destroy a city, you needed 100,000 bombs. And now a man sat at a desk and go, I don't like London, press the button. Bang, London's gone. And that's one bomb. But that's 100% true as well. It's 100 years ago. If we could go back 100 years to the bombs we had then, yeah, 100 years ago. Think about London, for example, the Blitz. Most people don't really know what the Blitz is if you're from other countries, but during the Second World War, there's a historical bit called the Blitz, where the Germans under Adolf Hitler, they bombed London for 57 days consecutively. During the Second World War, they absolutely unleashed hell on London, to the point where they destroyed hundreds of thousands of houses. The modern London, like most cities in the world now may potentially have some skyscrapers. Europe doesn't have that many skyscrapers, but London has loads of skyscrapers. But all these skyscrapers come up in London after most of Victorian London was destroyed in the bombings. A lot of what was Victorian London was destroyed in the bombings of World War II, because they said the Germans dropped hundreds of thousands of bombs on London. In fact, all across the UK now, you're still digging up World War II bombs. Would you say you were well versed in history? I am, but then I took history as a GCSE. There's a thing called a GCSE. In the UK, you do your GCSEs when you're 15, 16. And it's like that's your final exams. So I took history as a final exam, and which is why I know a bit about American history, because the Cold War was a core component of my exam, and so was Nazi Germany. So I know a lot about those two areas. It's interesting. So I had to learn everything from 1919 to 1939, and then I had to learn everything. I had to learn everything about Germany, about Nazi Germany from 1919 to 1939. I had to learn about everything from the Cold War from 1945 to 1991. And I had to learn everything about Elizabethan England from 1558 to 1588. So I had to learn 30 years of history there. And then I had to do medicine through time. So we had to learn 1,000 years of history, of medicine history, of medical history. Very, very interesting. And I had to learn all of that for an exam. And it's the only thing I remember most of it, because history is a very strong subject. Yeah. But what was I saying? What was the core component of what I was saying? Oh, London. Yeah, a lot of London was destroyed. I just want to Google that, actually. It's estimated on London. It's estimated on just London itself had 12,000 metric tons of bombs dropped on it during the war, during the Blitz. They call it the London Blitz, but yeah, they had 12,000 metric tons of bombs dropped on London. In fact, they bombed everywhere. The Germans bombed any city. So the two largest hit were Birmingham. The two biggest hit in the Second World War were Birmingham, Liverpool, and London, because Birmingham's the second largest city, and Liverpool was the biggest shipbuilding city in the world in the British Empire. So they bombed that a lot as well. Talking of which, everybody, the football team. Talking of which, the football team I support have just built a stadium on the docks. So Everton Football Club have just built a stadium on the docks in Liverpool. When they were taking the water out of the dock to fill it in with sand, they found 15 unexploded World War II bombs in the water. So they had to hire bomb removal squads to remove these bombs. But they found 15 in one of the docks, in the dock that they were filling in. But they knew that they were going to find them. It's crazy that they said, because of obviously how many bombs were dropped on Britain during the Second World War, you're still finding World War II bombs today. Oh, it is night time. Might as well sleep on this bed. But yeah, they're still finding World War II bombs. 80 years later. Yeah, 80 years later, the bombs are still being found in places in the UK from World War II, due to the fact that so many were dropped. Which is why most people say about the British and the Americans at Dresden, about how bad they bombed Dresden, which that is true. They did bomb Dresden bad. It's horrific what they did. But the Americans were doing it to stop the war. The British were doing it for retaliation. The British wanted to give the Germany back, the Germans' revenge for how much hell they put on London. In fact, has everyone seen the Chronicles of Narnia movies? Well, or read the books. I did when I was a child, but it's been forever. Yeah, that's why that's the Blitz. The first part of the Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. That's the Blitz. When all the bombs are being when they're trying to get into the bunker, and they're running, you can see all the planes coming over. That's the London Blitz. Because that's a genuine true. That bit's genuinely true. Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, did generally order for all the kids to be. Winston Churchill did generally order all kids under 18 to be evacuated to the countryside from major cities. That's what the writer of the Chronicles of Narnia books. That's why he based it at in 1940, because that's when all the kids were being sent to London. That's when all the kids were being sent to the countryside. That's why he based it there, because all the kids were being sent to the countryside because they had to evacuate all the kids. But they only did it with London. There's a book somewhere about kids used to use bomb sites during the war as play parks, which is kind of interesting, the fact that they used to do that. History is fascinating. It is. I mean, I had a really interesting conversation with someone in my college class the other day about this. I said the problem is nowadays is that nobody listens to history, and people ignore history. So I really don't like now. I really don't like it now when they turn around and they ban books. They take books off reading lists because of words that are in it that you can't say anymore, but you could say then. And if you don't turn around and say, yeah, these words were acceptable then, but they aren't now. Um, yes, that's the quote I used. That's the exact quote I used. And you're seeing at the moment, you're seeing a lot of people turn to say, I wouldn't say far right, but right wing parties again, because people have become complacent, moaning about every little thing, and ignoring it. So my friend added me into a Discord server once. He was having this historical debate with someone, and this person he was having the historical debate with basically knew nothing. He was saying, "Oh, what was it? What was it? I think it was something to do. It was Winston Churchill, but how bad Winston Churchill was. The British are evil because they put Winston Churchill as their prime minister. And I said to this person, which my friend added me into this Discord server. I said, well, if it weren't for that man, there would be a there'd be a statue of a worse man on the plinth. Which is true. So this person was saying that he thought Winston Churchill's statue should be taken down and smashed because he was a warmonger. But I said to this guy, I went, if it weren't for that man, then there would be a different statue there, and it would have been Hitler's. And basically tens of millions of people, like hundreds of millions more people, would have been murdered by a regime that covers the globe. So he does deserve to be. He does deserve to. His statue does deserve to stand there. Because there's a saying: if Winston Churchill hadn't never backed down, without Winston Churchill, Britain would most likely have fallen. And Winston Churchill's actual quote in 1940 was, "If we fall, so shall the United States." And I love Winston Churchill's quote, and he says, in his quote, he said, "But if we fail, then the whole world, including the United States, would fall into the abyss of a new dark age." And that was one of the first quotes from Winston Churchill, where they sort of realised, yeah, he's not going to surrender; he's going to fight to the last man. And they said he did that, and 5 years later they celebrated victory. But they said if he hadn't become Prime Minister, they reckon the UK would have probably accepted a ceasefire peace deal with them, which would have resulted in most of the British Empire being given to Germany. And it's stuff when you ignore the historical point and you're trying to stay to your narrative that everybody before you was evil. Everybody's good and bad. Everybody, like Winston Churchill was wrong about India. Winston Churchill was wrong with some of the things he said about India and Gandhi, but he wasn't wrong about Hitler. He knew in 1933 that Hitler was going to cause a new world war. And for 6 years nobody listened. And then they pretended that it caught them all by surprise. and then between 1938 and 1937 and 1930, between 1938 and 1939, they knew that they knew a war was coming between the late 1939, and it was only then when they started listening to what Churchill had said all those years ago. He practically said in the early 1933 that Britain should gear up, should begin preparations for a new war, and nobody believed him. And then it was that them not listening, they ignored history then, and with them ignoring history then, it bit them in the ass, because there was a point where it looked like they were going to fall, and all the other countries fell. And it's that same quote of them everyone ignoring history. When the first signs of a major war coming, that's when you gear up. One thing I will admit though, they got it right. They got it right recently. They got it right with Russia-Ukraine. They got it right with Russia-Ukraine. They started preparations just in case of a third world war. I don't think it would lead to a third world war, but I don't think it would lead to a third world war. But they got it right this time, but they actually made some sort of preparations for it, just in case. So-called during the premiership of Prime Minister Liz Truss, reportedly they actually planned for a nuclear strike, because Russia had made these nuclear threats to NATO. So Liz Truss's government actually planned for a nuclear strike on Britain. No, to this day, no one knows why they planned for a nuclear strike, but I'm kind of more happy that they did plan for a nuclear strike, just in the off chance that a nuclear strike would ever happen. But you never know. Sorry, what was my rant? When did I? If you all get what I mean, I've just lost track of what I was talking about, and I forgot what I was doing. I wasn't waffling there, was I? I went off on this whole tangent, and I can't remember where I started from. That's surprisingly shocking for me that I can't remember where I started from. It did everything I just said made sense, didn't it? I forgot about Minecraft. No, I wasn't playing Minecraft then. I've totally forgot. I forgot what I was talking about in general. I forgot the historical thing I was talking about. I couldn't remember how it started. Yeah. But that's generally me though. That's why people like these streams, because I go off on tangents and then I can't remember what I'm talking about, which is amazing, really. If you can do that, I keep getting told. The guy in my college class keeps telling me I should have been a history teacher, and I'm like, I don't think that's right. Oh yeah. That was it. I'm gonna leave that here. I'm gonna leave this here for now. This build, because I can't work out how I need to do that. I'm just gonna find the nearest Minecraft bed. There'll be one in this igloo in the corner. Yeah. Actually, that spawned from film. That spawned from films. That's why it spawned from the film Threads. What else is really good films from that era? When I said about Zulu, actually, everybody, Zulu 1964 stars a recently retired actor called Michael Caine. This recently retired actor called Michael Caine. Zulu 1964 is his first film. He was a little known stage performer before being in Zulu. In fact, he was hired because Cy Enfield and Stanley Baker, that were the main driving people behind Zulu. Stanley Baker and Cy Enfield, they were who basically put it all together. They wanted to go for like. Is there any dark oak in here? No, there's not. It's just slabs. Yeah, Cy Enfield and Stanley Baker pretty much put Zulu together. They wanted to cast little known actors. They wanted to cast like people no one had ever heard of. Basically, what George Lucas did with Star Wars. They basically did what George Lucas did with Star Wars, but before he'd done Star Wars, of course. George Lucas didn't want to go for renowned characters. Renowned actors. I was looking at something the other day that's in the running for Luke Skywalker was a young. I was looking at something a couple of days ago. In the running for Han Solo originally, George Hamilton and Christopher Walken. So Christopher Walken could have almost been Han Solo. Which, that's quite an interesting thing. Can you imagine Christopher Walken as Han Solo? Because I couldn't. I can imagine him as Max Schreck from Batman Returns, or the Headless Horseman from Sleepy Hollow. I couldn't imagine him as pulling off the smug smuggler in Han Solo. If you get what I mean, everybody. I couldn't imagine him as. I definitely could not imagine Christopher Walken as Han Solo. I think the only person that can play Han Solo is Harrison Ford, because Harrison Ford. In fact, little known fact for everybody, Indiana Jones is just American James Bond, and that's because that's what Steven Spielberg wanted. Steven Spielberg had quite a tough time on a set. Yeah, Steven Spielberg had a really tough time filming a film. E.T. What, he'd filmed E.T. first? Was it E.T.? No, it might not have been E.T. Basically, whichever film it was, Steven Spielberg had quite a rough time on a film that he'd done, and he told George Lucas, because obviously George Lucas is a good friend of his, he told George Lucas, I want my next project to be a fun project, and then Steven Spielberg said to George Lucas, I want to create like an action hero. I want to create action films back. The most popular action films in the early 80s was James Bond. James Bond was worth something like 20 billion or something like that. It was one of the most popular. The action film franchise pretty much starts with James Bond. And Steven Spielberg was like, well, there isn't an American James Bond. Why don't we have our own American action figure? Like the all-American action hero. And so he wanted to take, but he didn't want to just create his own James Bond and call him like, Johnny America or something like that. I should take that. That's a cool name, Johnny America. Oh, it's that's a cool name. I gotta write that down. Johnny America. What's your name? Johnny America. Which, if you don't get that reference, there's parody films in the UK called Johnny English, and it's basically Johnny, and they put the English on the end of it. But rather than just making their own James Bonds and creating Johnny America or something like that, Steven Spielberg liked the smuggler of Han Solo. Yeah. So what they did is they created the action hero. They took the action hero of James Bond and they took the smuggler of Han Solo, and they made Indiana Jones. And obviously Harrison Ford plays plays the smuggler of Han Solo, and then he ironically gets the role of Indiana Jones. Um, but yeah, they took this. They took the action hero, the action hero, and like the womanizing of James Bond, and then they mixed a little bit of the smuggler of Han Solo, and they created the archaeology action hero Indiana Jones. It's really clever how they did that. And when they say what's the greatest action hero of all time, everyone normally says Indiana Jones. And when you actually realise that Indiana Jones is just a cowboy James Bond, and that's because Steven Spielberg that's what Steven Spielberg wanted to do, and I can't complain because I love Spielberg. I'm back. There we go. Oh, it's night time. I think we're going to go back to that bed by the hotel then. The Minecraft hotel that we got. It's the only skyscraper we pretty much got in the world because this is like a big theme park mini game. I got some nice cold water as well. Based on your earlier question, yeah, I think to look at while you're writing, if you're trying to write a script, it does help to watch as many films as possible. Well, especially ones with good writing. But also, I would watch films with bad writing. So, in fact, I'll put a oh no, hold on a second. I'll switch to OBS. I'll switch to OBS and no, I won't actually. No, I won't. There's a short film that I got my lecturer showed me. There's a short film my lecturer showed me. My old lecturer. He showed me that bad short films like well, good writing or bad writing. I would say it's first off. I think it's whether the dialogue makes sense. You can have great story. You could have a great story. You can have a great story and great film with bad writing. Like I would say it. Some of the Star Wars films have quite bad writing. George Lucas isn't the best writer in the world. What George Lucas's ideas and what he shot is amazing, but if you look at the dialogue, if you look at Star Wars, Carrie Fisher learnt to screenwrite. Carrie Fisher learnt to screenwrite because she was convinced, after reading something to do with Star Wars, she was convinced she could write a better script than George Lucas. So she wrote the scripts for two feature films. Yeah, Carrie Fisher was a highly regarded script doctor, someone who does uncredited rewrites on screenplays. She did rewrites on Hook, Lethal Weapon 3. This is some of the ones that she did. She did rewrites on screenplays. She did rewrites on Hook, Lethal Weapon 3, and The Wedding Singer, and some others. But yes, Carrie Fisher learnt to screenwrite because she was convinced she could write a better dialogue than George Lucas. And Harrison Ford actually told George Lucas, George, when you're writing this shit, say out what you're writing because nobody talks like this. And that's something that I had. That's something that I was told last year. If you look at dialogue in a story, something I write, it sounds the way I speak. So I write the way I speak. Apparently, I write the way I speak. Which I don't know if I speak right. I don't know. But you never know. There's a short film I got shown, and it's a bad short film, but it's not just the script, it's the actual film itself. And my lecturer said to me, if you shoot a film like this, I'm going to kill you. I mean, he was joking, of course. But let me find it. Oh. Actually, I know where it is. It's in a play. I have it in a playlist. I've got a playlist of bad short films, and I'm going to go and find it, because this short film, it's one of the worst short films. Generally, if I go and watch it now, I might have to watch it again, but it's very there it is, playlists. I've got a playlist called Short Films I Like, and further down there's a playlist called where is it? It's not called Bad Short Films. It's called Questionable Short Films, and some of them are just really bizarre. One unavailable is hidden, so someone's taken one of their short films they put up down. So this is the short film I was shown, because I remember putting it in my playlist of questionable short films, and you can clearly, there's a scene in it where you can clearly see he's reading the script on the table, and he hasn't even bothered to hide that he's reading the script, and you can tell that he's reading the script, the line, for the first time, because it's wooden. Hi Derek. Can you help me order a police unit, an armed police unit? And you can tell that it's wooden. It sounds wooden, but you can tell that you can tell he's reading the script, because you can see it. Honestly, you can see this short film. My lecturer showed me it, and you can literally see the script in front of him. He hasn't even bothered to move it, and yeah, you can literally. There's another one I've got somewhere, which I've got this playlist, and you can clearly see the script as on the table. And normally you would do multiple takes. Normally you would do multiple takes when you're doing a film, so you can get the perfect thing. They haven't bothered to redo the take, so halfway through you can just hear a dog barking. You can hear a dog barking. He's on the hill. He calls one of his guys, and one of his friends, one of his police detective allies, and you can clearly see that he's on. You can clely see in this short film. You can clearly see that you can't hear his friend, and one of the lines is great at the end. I love it, but it's stupid. He's going to save his brother because his brother's been kidnapped, and then the criminal turns around and stabs his brother. He goes, "Oh, you killed me!" And then suddenly he goes, "What was it?" He goes, "What was it?" He goes, "This guy stabs his brother, kills him. He's gone to save him." This guy gone to save his brother, and the criminal turned around and just shoved him over and stabbed him. And then suddenly the guy that's turned up goes, "Oh wow, you killed my brother. Do you think I really care? I killed yours a week ago." Well, why the fuck have you gone to save him then? Why the fuck have you gone to save him then? If you're like, "Oh, you killed my brother. Do you think I actually care?" Well, you obviously do, because you've turned up to save him. And the line don't make sense. He goes, "Why the hell have you turned up? Why the hell have you turned up to save him if you just turned around and said, 'Oh, you killed my brother. Do you think I really care? I killed yours a week ago.'" That doesn't make sense, does it? What's the point of going to save your brother from a criminal if the line is you don't really care about your brother in the first place? It is hilarious. And then halfway through, it's just there's only one guy in that short film I just put in. There's only one guy that's actually making an effort. The Day the Earth Stood Still. I have seen that. There's what am I thinking about? There's a line. There's a line in this film. There's a fight scene. Yeah, there's a fight scene in this film, and you've got this guy. This guy's losing the fight. This guy's losing the fight, but I don't get how he's losing the fight because the guy, especially in the short film I just put in, there's this fight scene, and these two characters are having like a punch up, and then the guy headbutts him, and the guy puts his gun down and goes, "Oh yeah, you want to do it like that, do you?" I don't get that point. Why? I don't get the point of that scene, that bit, because the police detective guy, is like must be 6'3", and the other guy looks 5'6". So the fight scene that they're having is ridiculous because it just looks like a kid versus a man, which is doesn't really work. It only works in certain things, like for The Dark Knight Rises. The Dark Knight Rises, they had to give Tom Hardy 3-inch boots. During The Dark Knight Rises, Tom Hardy had to wear 3-inch platforms just to make him look fearsome compared to yeah, they had to give him 3-inch platform boots to fight Batman, because Christian Bale in his suit. Christian Bale in his suit was like 6'3", and they had to give Tom Hardy like platform boots to even, because Tom Hardy's only 5'9". I think he's 5'9". They had to give him platform boots to even make Bane look even formidable. Which, if you've watched The Dark Knight Rises, everybody, his Bane's incredible. But yeah, they had to give him 3-inch platform boots because he didn't look, because he was Psycho, Stanley Kubrick, what's his name, Bates, got the character's front name. Fun fact about that, the blood scene, the scene when the girl's being stabbed in the bath, they actually used chocolate syrup for blood. Yeah, the shower. If you watch the shower scene, if you watch the shower scene in Psycho, they're actually, no, sorry, I meant Hitchcock. Yeah, talk about Hitchcock. What did I say? Kubrick. No, Kubrick did The Shining, didn't he? Sorry, I meant Hitchcock. Yeah, and Hitchcock used. I meant to say. What did I say? Kubrick. What did he do? No, he did The Shining. Yeah, Hitchcock. Basically, when they were doing that, when Hitchcock was doing it, they used chocolate sauce for blood. In fact, the original vampire. Yeah. I was thinking. I couldn't. I gotta be honest. The Shining's a classic. I couldn't get into it. I gotta be honest. I couldn't get into The Shining. I'm not a big horror fan. But I couldn't get into The Shining. I watched it for like, I don't know, it just felt a little slow. There's some films they just feel a little bit slow. I was the same with that film that won the Oscar the other year, The Banshees of Inisherin. I couldn't really get into that film. It's probably that I need to watch it. It's probably I needed to watch it with an open mind. Well, I struggled to watch the Banshees of Inisherin because it felt too slow. It felt too slow, and basically the whole film takes place in 3 locations. The whole film of the Banshees of Inisherin takes place in 3 locations: Padraig's house, the pub, and Colm's house. It's an interesting. But yeah, The Shining. I just couldn't get into it. I think it was just that it felt slow at the start. It felt. There's another film that I was thinking of called Poseidon, and it's basically about a ship that sinks. I couldn't get into that either. Yeah, yeah. This film, there's a fight scene. This is it. This short film I put in this the live stream. Literally, it's this fight scene. Um, it's got 600 views, probably because my lecture used to show everybody. Yeah, this film, this fight scene's ridiculous. But I'm going to change the thing. I believe the guy, one of the people in the fight scene, he looks about 5'4", and the other guy looks about 5'11", 6 foot. So it doesn't work. It doesn't work because, but the reason it doesn't work is because the reason it doesn't work. I'm going to put it in the. I'll put it in here. The reason it don't work is because in this camera angle, you see the top of this guy's head and a little bit above, and the other guy you can't see his head at all. I mean, no one's too short for movies. I mean, no one's too short for movies. In this certain film, I was looking in this certain short film. The fight scene didn't look. The fight scene doesn't look realistic because this one guy, you can't see his head. This one guy, you can't see the top of his head, and you can see the top of this other guy's head and a lot more. And the fight scene just doesn't look realistic. And in fact, it looks more like a dance. It looks more like a dance, to be honest. I mean, I'm 5'9" as well, so I mean, no one's too short for a film to be in a film. Only if you're playing a giant, probably. Right away, I see the second scene in the short film is his head's cut off. Yeah. My lecturer literally showed me this film, and he'd actually watched it at a drunk film night. A drunk bad short film night, and somebody came in having seen that on YouTube, and they were pissing themselves. My old lecturer made me what my old lecturer showed me, and a friend of mine who worked on this film. This guy's like film, and they showed me this film, and they showed me this film they'd worked on, and it's like a mockumentary of this band they're taking off, and it is a genuine band. I was thinking of Minecraft Legends, but not sure how good it is compared to regular Minecraft. I honestly wouldn't know because I haven't played it. But Minecraft Legends is more of a strategy game. I might buy it in the future. It's more of a strategy thing. Minecraft Legends is a bit more of a strategy style thing, which quite a cool idea, really. I do have Dungeons. I do have Minecraft Dungeons, just haven't played it because I haven't had a chance to. Hold on a minute. What was that? I'm just trying to look at. I hope everyone is enjoying this stream today. I mean, I am. I didn't enjoy Wednesday night's stream. No, Thursday. I didn't enjoy Thursday night's stream. Probably because I got fat shamed. Probably because I got fat shamed on the stream by random people that just randomly appeared on the stream, which I found quite weird. Yeah, I mean, it is funny. I mean, that was I didn't enjoy Thursday night's stream, but that's probably because halfway through the stream, these random people wanted shout-outs turned up and just started fat shaming me on the stream, which they wanted shout-outs because obviously I'm willing to give people shout-outs. I think it is like a war type thing. It's more like a battle type thing. Minecraft Legends is a bit more of a battle strategy thing, of where you're trying to defend the overworld. I think it's like the Nethers. I think it's like the Nethers invading the overworld. I think it's the Nethers invading the overworld, and basically you unite all the mobs that you normally fight in the normal game, like skeletons, spiders, zombies, and creepers. They're all on your side as you're fighting the Nether. I think that's what I got from it. Well, that's what I got from the initial trailer. I loved yesterday's stream. I loved today's stream. But yeah, when Thursday's stream was ridiculous. Thursday's stream was quite ridiculous. Someone just turned up on the stream the other day and called me a whale. And I was like, okay, that's it. Honestly, these people, I'd never seen these two people on the stream. I'd never seen them on the stream before. But how much do you weigh? And the question was, how much do you weigh? It was, how much do you weigh? And I'm like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know, 220, 220 pounds or something like that. And then I was like, what was it? You fat whale, you fat whale, you fat whale. Well, do you do sport? Do you do this? Do you do that? I'm like, no. Why would I do? Not that. Why would I do sport? Of course, I love football. In America, you would call it soccer. We call it football, and as does another 7 billion people, I think. How many chips do you in a day? Kind of question, lol. Yeah, it was just a random question. It was, how much do you weigh? And I'm like, I don't know, 220 pounds or something like that. And then oh no, you're like 500 pounds. I'm like, I'd be dead at 500 pounds. I wouldn't be dead. I am exaggerating there. I wouldn't be dead at 500 pounds. I wouldn't be able to walk, I don't think. Well, I probably would be able to walk, actually. I'm not that sure. But, yeah, random. Very random. And then suddenly it changed from 300 to, oh yeah, he weighs 3,000 pounds. I'm like, so I made a joke that I was Fat Bastard from Austin Powers then. Because that's what Fat Bastard from Austin Powers weighs, 2,000 pounds. Because the joke is he weighs an 1 imperial ton. Which the joke is when the character turns up in the second film, as he walks, the room shakes, and it as he walks, it moves in the shape of the bagpipes going. Starship Troopers. I'm doing my bit of you. Great movie. I have, and they've just announced that they're going to redo those films. That I don't think. Yep, Austin Powers, great films. Austin Powers, great films. Um, I love the joke about him being a famous photographer, and which is kind of relaxes. It kind of like it's a juxtaposition with him being a secret agent, and he's just well known. It's a juxtaposition of him being. Well, I would recommend it. Start if you want. Actually, talking of which, that's kind of ironic you said that, because I literally probably about 2 hours ago, I watched a documentary. I watched a YouTube documentary on Starship Troopers, because I googled the bit. I'm doing my part. Are you? It's okay for a film. What most people don't realise, though, it's actually taking the piss. It's actually there's no good guy. There's no good characters in that film. There is no good characters in Starship Troopers, because it's actually taking the piss out of fascists. Not taking the piss, but the bugs. The bugs are evil for attacking humanity. But then you sort of, if you listen to what the characters say the humans say in Starship Troopers, you sort of realise that the humans are fascists. With the character literally, the school teacher literally says, after all those years, after we took out after our great military soldiers took out democracy and put violence in its natural course, and you realise it's fascism. So there is no good characters. The humans are fascists. Big Trouble in Little China. I don't think I've heard of that. Why have I heard that name? 1986. I have heard of that. Yeah, I have. I have heard of them. I have heard of Kurt Russell, of course. I don't think I've watched it, but I have heard it. It's directed by John Carpenter, the guy that did what did he do? Halloween. He did Halloween. I didn't realize he was a composer. Of course, he was a composer, but yeah, I knew he directed. I knew he directed Halloween. Never watched it, but I didn't realize. I had absolutely no idea that he directed it and did the score. I didn't realize. It also Starship Troopers also stars Neil Patrick Harris, who was obviously in this film The Smurfs. He was in Doctor Who, ironically. He was in. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris was in Starship Troopers in '97. He recently just appeared in Doctor Who as the Toymaker. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris. That was one of his first. Neil Patrick Harris was literally like 20. I think he was like 20 when he was in Starship Troopers. Neil Patrick Harris. I think he's 51. So he was. Starship Troopers was 97. So I think when they filmed that, I think he was like 20. I think he was like 23, 24. Great actor. He's a very good. I'd actually argue he's more of a showman. I mean, he could pretty much. He loved playing the toy maker in Doctor. He loved playing the toy maker in the Doctor Who 60th anniversary specials in 2023. He loved doing Doctor Who because pretty much he can he can shuffle cards, he can juggle, he could sing, he could dance, and he pretty much got to do all of it. He could do puppet work. He pretty much got to do all of that. He could do real life puppet work, and he basically got to do all the things he could do as a toy maker. And he loved playing that role. He had to listen to "Spice Up Your Life," and he practically to get into the scene like dancing, to the scene "Spice Up Your Life" in Doctor Who from the Spice Girls. He generally listened to that. He used it as a thing to wake. He used it as a wake up song for like a month for a month, and it took him the scene of him dancing to "Spice Up Your Life" in Doctor Who. Literally, it's like a minute of footage. Took him 2 days to shoot from all angles. I mean, one of the latest Doctor Who episodes from the last season, the entire episode was at night, so they shot, I believe, for a month. I think for 3 weeks they shot exclusively at night. I mention it because the oh, I did. Yeah, I did see it. That's why. That's why I was researching Starship Troopers because that's why I watched this documentary on Starship Troopers because I saw something about Starship Troopers this morning about him directing a new one. I gotta be honest though. I only watched Starship Troopers recently because I did it. I did it as like a thing with a a friend in my college class. Me and a friend were talking about it, and we were talking about films, and I mentioned Sleepers. I mentioned this film Sleepers, 1996, being a great film, and he'd never watched it. And because never watched Starship Troopers, it was sort of a pact. He had to go away and go and watch Sleepers, and I had to go away and watch Starship Troopers. I watched Starship Troopers, but I'm convinced. I don't know if he went and watched. I don't know if he went and watched Sleepers. Ooh, I don't actually know if he went and watched Sleepers, but so cool. That's a true story. So cool. That's a true story. But I'm not entirely sure if it is. But so called it is a true story. What happens in Sleepers? I'm not sure if anyone here has heard of the film Sleepers. Ooh. With Kevin Baker. Yeah, that film. Now I need to watch it. Yeah, that film. So that's meant to be a true story, but it's meant to be a true. By all accounts, it's a true story. And that film is shocking. The film Sleepers isn't 18, so if there's anyone in this stream that isn't 18, please only watch it if you're over 18. Yeah, so Kevin Bacon's sort of the antagonist of this film. This is setting like this. The first part of it's setting up the 1960s, but they've done a crime. They've almost killed someone. So the kids are sent. So these 4 kids, they're sent to a juvie clinic. Not a clinic. They're sent to like a juvenile prison. But whilst they're there, they're raped by Kevin Bacon's police officer. And X amount of years later, one of the 4 kids sees him in a restaurant, and because they were one of the kids and 2 of the kids have now become gangsters, they shot and killed him. And the 2 other boys who were their friends, they sort of come back and they're sort of trying to go into the court cases, and they're trying to defend him. But it's meant to be a true story. It generally happened, and the guy that wrote it is meant to be the guy that wrote it. He's meant to be one of the kids that defend them. Because it wrote the book. It was a book, and the guy that wrote it, he was meant to be one of the 4 kids. And he was the one that obviously went to defend his friends for killing him. And basically, because it's that shocking, the book claims that the American police now say it never happened and have struck all the records off. So they can't actually prove if it ever happened. But it is meant to be a true story, because it made the British no. It's meant to be a true story, but it made the American police system look bad. So, as the story goes, they now claim it never happened, and the writer has spent the last 30 years insisting that it did happen. Insisting. Sorry, the writer's. Lorenzo Cartetta, that wrote the book Sleepers, he's spent the last 20 or 30 years now campaigning and saying that it did happen, and that they generally did get abused by the guards. It is an interesting story. Robert De Niro's in it as well, and I don't really like gangster films, but I reckon that's one of Robert De Niro's best films. I love Robert De Niro in it when he defends this young boy. Robert De Niro's a vicar, and he defends this young boy who's in hospital. Basically, his mum's boyfriend has punched him, has slapped him, and species. I love the bit with Robert De Niro. He's sat there. He walks up to this guy and goes, John O'Reilly, I think the character's name is. His name's John O'Reilly. The kid's name's John O'Reilly. He's in hospital. I think he's short, but he's like 5'2" or something. He's like 5'1" or something like that. He's like 5'1" or something, and he's like 95 pounds. And but Robert De Niro's character is the vicar, and he says to the mother's boyfriend, he goes, what are you? 250 pounds. He goes, the next time you hit a kid, I may not be in your weight class, but I'm surely in a higher weight class than that kid. And he goes, I love him in that film. He's so good in that film. In fact, what was the? Oh, I just found it. It's on the shelf. I can see it. It's underneath Darkest Hour and Operation Mincemeat. It's underneath The Wind of the Willows and Inglourious Bastards. I should just spend streams looking at DVDs and seeing what there is on the shelf. What do we have now? What do we have? I can see Primeval, That's a British TV series off ITV about dinosaurs coming into the present. Good show. Oh, here we go. I found the first 2 Chronicles of Narnia movies. The Lone Ranger, The Mask of Zorro, Pacific Rim, all 5 Parts of the Caribbean films. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Ghostbusters, The Martian, Bugsy Malone. What else can I find? Oh, the original Supermans. What else can I see? I can see Gladiator. I can see Mr. Bean's Holiday. I can see Men in Black trilogy, Wrath and Clash of the Titans. There's so many films on that shelf. What else do I see? I can see Zombieland 1 and 2. I did actually have to tell someone on my Discord server earlier on if they could move their chat with someone into the general Calamity Joe Legacy on Calamity Joe's Legacy server, because food isn't meant. I don't think food should be in a film server. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put film of the month in there. I'm going to put my film of the month in there. And my film of the month doesn't have to be a film from the month. It could be anything. Film of the month could be absolutely anything. I mean, it could be a film that you've watched this month. What films have I watched this month? Oh, I watched Zombieland. I watched Zombieland 1 and 2. I watched. Well, I've got to think of films I watched now. I've ordered 2. Actually, everybody, I've ordered 2 films. I ordered 2 films on DVD this morning. Do you know how much it cost me? Zombieland is a great film. It is. I watched those 2 the other day. The sequel, I actually think the sequel is brilliant. The sequel is a great classic. The sequel is a great sequel. They're admitting it's a sequel, but also they've just basically, the reason I think it's so good is they've taken everything that made the sequel. They've taken everything that made the first one great, and they've made their own thing. They've used it again and made their own thing with it. I think from what I've got from it, I think they want to do another one. They want to do a 3rd one in 2029. So they want to do like a 3rd one in 2029. I've heard. I quite like the idea of that. So basically, it's like the first one's a couple of months after the zombie apocalypse has happened. The second one is after 10 years. And I've heard they want to do another one, and if they do another one, it'll be 20 years since the second one. So I think, how old was Woody Harrelson in the first one? Woody Harrelson's 63, so Woody Harrelson's like nearly 64, so he would have been like 48. Woody Harrelson would have been like 48 in the first one. He was 58 in the second one. He'll probably be 68 in the third one. I think Jesse Eisenberg. I think Jesse Eisenberg was 29 in the first one. Jesse Eisenberg. He's 41 now. No, he's nearly 42. So he was 26 in the first. He was 26 in the first one. I've watched Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is great. But I haven't watched Beetlejuice 2 either, but my friend watched it. And he said it's not very good. But some people might enjoy it, but my friend said to me it wasn't good, so he didn't like it. But I've heard the new Captain America isn't good either. I liked the first 3. I've heard the 4th one isn't very good, but I don't know. But then some films kind of work. Some films kind of work with like a sequel years later. I don't understand about the Goonies getting a sequel next year, 41 years after the third one come out, the first film come out. But I quite like that all the original. I really like that all the original cast are willing to come back though. I do like that all the original cast have decided to come back. That's lovely that they've all decided to come back. There's not many. You don't have a lot of things like that, no, when they're trying to get the cast back and then half of them don't want to come back and do another one. But then sometimes it's just for money, though, isn't it? What's this? Oh, I got to repair this. A creeper decided to explode. Yeah, I really hate that. I really do hate that when they just bring when they're doing films. I hate when they do sequels for the purpose of doing sequels and that there's no actual plan for it. Ooh, I got an itchy chin. Something I really hate actually is when people do that where they make a sequel, but the only reason they're making the sequel is because they can make a sequel, if you get what I mean. I can't remember where I put the sand. I'm convinced it's in one of these. What's this? Sandstone? That's sand. I'm just going to put this in here too. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered to search it out at the moment. What have I got in here? Yeah. What else can I see? I can see both Sorrow films. I can see Hot Fuzz. One of the greatest parody films of all time. It's parodying all buddy cop films. If you haven't watched Hot Fuzz, everybody, please watch it. It's one of the best. It's one of the best. It's one of the best films of the year 2007, and it's is it a 12? Yeah, it's a 12 rated film, I think. No, it might be 15. It might be rated 15. How would you say writing a book is compared to writing a script for a movie? Well, with a book, you have to. With a film, it's show don't tell. But with a book, it's like tell and show. Because I made a problem with this. I wrote my first book, Archipelago. I wrote Archipelago as if it was a film. So I put loads of flashy things in there, and I was sat there realising that I put too much dialogue. But then I think you've got to have dialogue. That's a great quote. Well, what show don't tell? That's only because my lecturer used to tell me that. Show don't tell. But with a film, it's show don't tell. And but show don't tell is one of the best things about. I hate watching a show. It's like so I've already mentioned the show Doctor Who. I hated the writing under the 13th Doctor. So ironically, it was the first. The character of the Doctor in Doctor Who. The show's been going 62 years. The show started in 1963. It was axed off the telly in 1989 after 26 years. But all the books, all the audio dramas and all that, they all kept going. So the show still has ran for 60 years. They brought it back in 2005, and it's been running now for 20 years. But every couple of years, it was because the original guy, William Hartnell, was really ill. He would not be able to do the role anymore because he was really ill with I think a really bad disease. He couldn't do it. And because obviously they didn't want to end the show, they come up with this thing called regeneration, so that if the Doctor was dying, he could basically he could regenerate him, he could revive himself by changing his body. So that resulted in the show being able to just last forever, because the main character can change his body. So it started with William Hartnell. He went straight to Patrick Troughton. He regenerated into a new character, into the second incarnation, which was played by Patrick Troughton, and then it went into John Pertwee, and then John Pertwee regenerated into Tom Baker, who regenerated into Peter Davison. Peter Davison regenerated into Colin Baker. Colin Baker regenerated into Sylvester McCoy. Sylvester McCoy regenerated into Paul McGann. Paul McGann is the only Doctor to not have a series, because Paul McGann, he's the only person not to play the Doctor in a series, because the Americans bought the rights. And they did a TV movie, Doctor Who the movie, and basically they tied it into the show. They tied the Doctor Who movie into the show. So basically they have Sylvester McCoy turns up at the start. He's accidentally killed in a crossfire, and he regenerates into Paul McGann. Paul McGann regenerates into John Hurt, who doesn't have a number. John Hurt just plays the War Doctor. John Hurt's the War Doctor regenerates into Christopher Eccleston, who plays the villain in Thor: Dark World. Christopher Eccleston plays the Ninth Doctor. He regenerates after one season into David Tennant. David Tennant, after nearly 5 years, regenerates into Matt Smith. Matt Smith regenerates into Peter Capaldi. Matt Smith actually has just been on the TV as Daemon Targaryen in the House of the Dragon. He took off initially for playing the 11th Doctor in Doctor Who. He was the youngest Doctor. He took the role when he was 26. He's the youngest person to have played the role. The next youngest was Peter Davison. He was 29. The oldest person was Peter Capaldi. Peter Capaldi was 55. Well, no, the oldest person now to play the actual Doctor is Peter Davison. But because John Hurt played this War Doctor, he was technically 70. He was technically 73. But yeah, when they got to the 13th Doctor, they decided to add something in that the Doctor could regenerate into females as well. So Jodie Whittaker played the first female incarnation of the Doctor. So she played the 13th incarnation. Basically, when I say about show don't tell, I hated the writing under Jodie Whittaker. When she was a Doctor, it was always, of course, she would work it out. She would work it out with it in her head, then tell you what she'd worked out. And I was sat there watching that, and you've got to think, I say I'm not young. I'm not young anymore. I'm 23, nearly. Not for another 9 months. But I'd had enough of this. It felt like they were pandering the show at little kids. because it was like she'd work it out, then she'd explain to you what she just worked out. And I was like, well, why don't they go back to what it used to be, show don't tell? You when David Tennant's 10th incarnation of the Doctor, his 10th incarnation, when he works out all the people that had died in his name over the first 4 seasons of the first 4 series of the revived era, you see his face go, and then suddenly it just flashes to all these people that have died for him and sacrificed themselves so he could save the world. And it just flashes. It's doing flashback and images. That's how you do show don't tell. You're not telling the audience. You're showing them what's happened. Actually, I'm going to find it. So I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put it in the Climate of Joe Discord server in the movie section. I'm going to put when I say when I say. There we go. Let's put that there. This scene I've just put in. You've got me interested in this. Yeah. So this is one of my favourite examples of show don't tell, and it's basically over the first 4 series of the new revived era of Doctor Who, you'd had people obviously in episodes sacrifice themselves to save the world, and this character says to him, one of the arch villains says to him, how many people have died in your name? And you just see them flash to it, and it's really clever, but it tells you everything you need to know without telling you anything at all. So he's not sat there counting, oh, Astrid died. He's sat there, he's not going, Astrid died. He's not going, oh. He's not saying Astrid died, oh, Steve died, David died, oh, Tony, Claire, Michael, John, Stephen, Thomas, David, Jonathan, Patrick, Stephen, Seagal, David, Rodney, Philip. It's just flash into the face. It's just flash into the faces of all the people that had sacrificed themselves. And that's how it should be done. Because you want to have an emotional impact. You want to have an emotional impact on them, and see the music and seeing all the faces of all the people that have sacrificed themselves. It does have an emotional reaction. You're seeing the character realise that so many people have died. You're seeing the character realise that so many people have died, but without him just saying everything. But if it had been something like under the Jodie Whittaker era, she'd have probably sat there for 5 minutes and just named everybody that she'd known that had sacrificed themselves. And I didn't like it. I thought that's the way you should do it. Show don't tell. But then, if you're writing a book, what your question was, you've got to do it a bit differently because you can't show them. You've got to explain it. You can't do the same thing with a book, and that was my mistake with my book Archipelago. I wrote it too much like a film. So I've changed that with this book that I'm doing at the moment. I changed it with this book I'm doing at the moment. This book that I'm planning at the moment, I changed it so something bad happens at the end of my next Dawn of Planet story after Gathering Storm, and book 5 starts differently than I had intended, because I realised it sounded too much like a film. So instead, it cuts forward 3 days. It cuts forward 3 days to when the main character is actually in the city that's affected. But what I quite like, though, this is, if you're doing like a TV series or a film, you should have subtle. If you're doing like a film or TV series, you should have subtle references all the way through to the ending, I think. So, right, this will probably spoil it for some people. But no one would have noticed it anyway. What you don't all realise, if you read my book, The Dawn of Planets: The Gathering Storm, you realise that I've been subtly referencing the main villain ever since book 1. The main villain of Dawn of Planets: The Gathering Storm is the main villain of the whole book series, and you sort of realise that people have been subtly referencing him and ever since book 1, and it's all started. It's not many people will notice that, because I said I haven't sold many copies. But during the Dawn of Planets series, the main villain of the 3rd book, you sort of realise he's been behind the string. He's been pulling the strings. He's been pulling the strings ever since the 1st book. But nobody knew. But nobody realised. But nobody realises. And then it's sort of like the characters aren't going to notice it. Because in real time. But then when you're reading it, you're like, oh, yeah. And all the way I wrote it was that you know who the main villain is in book 1. You know who the main villain is in book 1, but you don't see them face to face till book 3. If you get what I mean. And that's something. That's sort of like the difference between film writing and book writing. Is you've got to be a bit more. You've got to be different with book writing, because as I said, with film, you're only writing your film to be filmed. So the scripts can be bad for a film. The scripts could be bad for a film. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. The writing could be. For a film, the writing could be bad, and you could be saved by how the director films it, or shoots it, and interprets it. But with a book, if the writing's bad with a book, then that's on you, really. Nothing can save a book from bad. Nothing can save you. If you're writing a book and it's bad writing, nothing can save you. But if you're writing a film, if you wrote a bad film, you can be saved by the cinematographer or the director that can interpret it the way they interpret it. Basically, if you look at the director, I love this quote actually, so I'm going to say it on here. Stephen Moffat, who's a brilliant film and TV writer in the UK, he went to Oxford a few years ago and they asked him some questions, and he turned around and said to this student, he went, all these directors, when they make a film, turn around and say, oh, I felt this thing in childhood, I thought we could I saw this story in childhood, I had this really cool idea. And Stephen Moffat went, no, you've been given a whole page of work from a writer telling you what to have to do. He goes, the only thing the director is the director that a director is a man that goes and buys a wooden bench from IKEA and thinks they cut down a thin tree. And that is true. Most directors say that. Oh, I saw this metrological, mythical thing in my childhood, and I thought I'm going to make a film on that. No, you've actually been given a huge page of writing about what you have to do and what you need to do. Nobody else in their jobs has that. What you need to do, written in bold writing. And then if you realise it, yeah, the director, that is true. Most films, most films, the writers wrote what you have to do, and you just got to do it. And even when I'm listening to that, I'm like, that is so true. Most film writing is that. Most film writing, everybody, is what the hell is that? A big cute Minecraft dog has just got three views. Just looking at YouTube analysis a minute, and I'm getting random views from random places. I like how this Minecraft stream's just become an in-depth analysis of film writing and book writing, and just film analogy. I love it. I'm mixing my favourite things: filmmaking, writing, and Minecraft. Talking of which, everybody, I tried to add my book into Minecraft the other day. I tried to write my book in Minecraft by copying it. Doesn't work. I can't copy it. It wouldn't allow me to copy 45,000 words. But yeah, with the attack from space, with my Dawn of Planet series, the attack from space and Vengeance, just before the Gathering Storm, I have been I subtly referenced the villain in both the previous books, and you sort of don't know this guy's pulling the strings because it's so subtly mentioned. It's only afterwards when you put it all together that you realise, he's actually pulling the strings there. Oh, that's the main villain from the third book. It's really clever. But that's what I wanted to do. I quite like the idea of... I drew inspiration from Harry Potter. And I drew inspiration from Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Someone that, whilst they're not necessarily the villain, they're still pulling strings when they're still pulling some of the strings. I definitely used... Fun fact, everybody. Did you know that Voldemort isn't the Warner Brothers got the name wrong? Did you know Warner Brothers actually got the name wrong in the Harry Potter films? It's not actually... It's not Voldemort's. J.K. Rowling wrote it as French, and the T's silent, so it's actually should be pronounced Voldemort. So it should be pronounced as Voldemort. But they put the T on the end of it. But I think Voldemort does actually have... I don't know what sounds better, Voldemort or Voldemort. But yeah, it's French. It's a French sounding name, so it should actually be pronounced as... I prefer the silent T. Yeah, it should have been a silent T, but then they got it wrong. But they got it wrong when they were doing the film, so officially you have to call it Voldemort now. But I think Voldemort sounds a little bit... I don't know why, but that is the best part of films. That is the best part of films, when you've got to try and name the characters. I mean, I took the cheeky option with my Dawn of Planet story, because I just gave the main character the name Agent 1. I just gave the character name Agent 1 because he's the first agent of JW1, so he is the Agent 1. He is Agent 1. He's the first agent, and then everybody after him is Agent 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. In fact, I need to finish a prequel. I need to finish a prequel book at the moment. I've got a prequel book I need to write for my Dawn of Planet story. I need to write Janav. I don't need to write it. I need to finish it. I need to finish writing Janav, The Darkest Day. Yeah, I need to write a book called Janav. I need to finish this book called Janav, the Everyone's Darkest Day. I need to finish writing that. I only got to the second chapter. I need to do that eventually. I will finish it eventually, and that'll probably be published by the end of the year. Hopefully. Because as soon as my dissertation's finished, as soon as I finish my college dissertation, I'll probably be going into writing that. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. There we go. So, everybody suggesting build ideas. Or some film talking points ideas. Um, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Probably it's only 8 o'clock. Oh, I did start streaming at 1 p.m. That was. This is a long stream tonight. This will be a long stream tonight because it's a Saturday and I'm willing to stream long streams on Saturdays. I'm really happy because my football team drew. The football team I support, we were losing till the 91st minute, and then they scored, a goal. So I'm very happy they scored a goal and they made sure they got a point. Actually, everybody. I know we got American people in the stream. Why do people think the MLS? Why do people think the MLS is exciting? Why do people think that the MLS is exciting? I don't understand how that league. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Perfect. I have a notification. What notification is that? Why do I have a notification from this Discord server? What should we build? Blimey, how many times? How long have I been on this world for today? We've been streaming 6 hours. We haven't left this Minecraft world, so I'm convinced we probably played like 20 Minecraft days or more. I'm not entirely sure. We probably played like 20 Minecraft, 20 days of Minecraft. 20 Minecraft days with. Is there still a random bed in here? Which one of these rooms just had a random bed in it? We're not going to go in this room because Deceptive called it Diddy's room. Or Diddy's cell, isn't it? Deceptive called it Diddy's cell, so I'm not going to go in there. This is the little random room. This is the little useless room Deceptive made. He didn't make it, actually. This was an old bedroom on this world. And I just found a bed here. That's good. Thank you to all 73 of you who have watched this stream today. For the last... Oh my god, for the last 6 hours... For the last 6 hours, we haven't dipped under 20 views. That's ridiculous. But that might be because we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I guarantee a good 70 odd of those views are... Just want to quickly Google some. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just looking at I'm just looking at my football team. I'm just looking at their current form because they haven't. It's a bit weird. Their season was ridiculous. It's been ridiculous. They started terribly. Won three in the first 19 games, and now they've only lost 1 in the last 9. This is it. So. I support a team called Everton, everybody. You would call it soccer if you're in America. In the UK, we call it football. Basically, this season, Everton started with 4 losses. They then drew, won, drew, lost, drew, lost, won, drew, lost. So after the first 20 games of the season, they'd lost. After the first 20 games of the season, they'd won 3, drew 8, lost 8. They lost 1 game on the 21st. The 21st game of the season they lost, but ever since then they haven't lost since. They haven't lost since January. They won 3 in a row, drew, then won, and then they drew the last 4. So they've won, drew, they won, drew. So suddenly they went from, when the new manager took over, they were on 17 points, and they lost his first game. Then they won. So they've picked up 17 points from the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games. They picked up 17 points in the last 10 games. They may not have won in 4 matches. But to have only won 3 all season and then won 4 in the last 9 games, to have won 4, drew 5, that's incredible. They're not going to get relegated now, which is nice. Anyway. Just thinking about, just give me a second, I just want to check some notifications. I want to check if I got any, Instagram notifications. To see if my friends message me. I have got a notification. Oh no, somebody sent an attachment, something about, have you finished your dissertation? Hold on. Have you finished your dissertation? He's put a meme in, but he's put that twice. He sent it yesterday and he sent it today. Oh god. Have any of you guys ever seen someone that does that? Met anyone that does that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Why does it do that? Oh, because it's one higher here. It's one higher on that side than it is on this side. No, it isn't. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's one higher. Have any of you guys ever seen anybody like that? Met anybody like that? They keep posting the same meme and they keep posting the same meme into like a chat. Honestly, this guy did it. This guy that's put the same message in, the same meme in. He put the other year in our student chat. He put this fat woman falling into a clip, falling into a stream. No, it's falling into like a river. It was funny I've got to be honest. It was funny. It was funny the first time. Got to be honest. The clip was funny the first time, but after the 10th time of seeing the same clip being put in, it was ridiculous. So this clip, for example, it was this woman. She must have weighed a good 300-400 pounds. That she wasn't small, and she fell in the river. It was funny that I found the clip funny the first time, but then this guy put it in 15 times. He put it in 15, 20 times. And this guy's done it again. He's put in something about the dissertation and he's put it in twice. And I'm like, he's not going to do that and keep putting the same one in, is he? I mean, it was funny the first time, but is it funny the second time? If you get what I mean, yeah. I don't get how to try and do it the second time. I don't get how people can find it funny the second time. But I can say though, with this YouTube prank channel that I like, some of their videos are funny, but I could watch them again because some of their reactions and things they say are really funny, and I could laugh at it again because of just how funny the reactions are. But if you're seeing the same meme over and over again, if you keep seeing it, I think it loses its. I think it loses itself. It doesn't. It's not funny if you see it. It's not funny if you keep seeing it. But thank you everyone on the stream for being being on the stream. Um, I'm glad everyone's enjoying the stream. But yeah, I will admit to everyone, I did find Thursday's stream quite weird. By these random people just came on the stream and started making fat jokes. Because my first thought was it was my friend Decepted, because Decepted makes jokes about me being fat, which it's a running joke between us because I'm not actually fat. I'm actually quite. I don't actually look fat, which is the sort of funny thing. Which is why he jokes that I'm fat. But these people turned up on the stream, and they must have saw his joke or something like that. And they took that literally. Do they have Domino's Pizza in the UK? Yeah, they do have Domino's in the UK. You're trying to gain weight. I'm not trying to gain weight because I'm not trying to gain weight because I'm not trying to lose weight either because I don't really need to do that. Because there's a guy that joins my streams. He was saying about being overweight the other day, but I don't think when he said about being overweight, I don't actually think he's overweight from what he said in the stream. There's a guy in the stream. I think this guy in the stream was watching my stream. I know he's young. He's like 14, and he said something about being 100 kg. But I think he said he's 6'1". So if you're 6'1" if you're 6'1" at 14, then you're really tall. So I think 100 kg at 6'1" is actually is actually not. I don't think 100 kg at 14 is if you're 6'1". I don't actually think that's overweight. Because when they said that on the stream, I was like, oh, 100 kg, that's like 100 kg is about 15 stone. That's about 100 kg is about 220 pounds. 220 pounds, and if you're 6'1", then that is quite a healthy weight, I think. Is it? I mean, I don't think it. But I'm not entirely sure. But when they said that in the stream, I was like, oh, well, if you're 100 kg and 6'1", I mean, I'm 100. I'm 90 something kg. I think I'm 97. I'm 97. And that's about 15 stone. That's about 15 stone something. No, I'm about, what is it? Yeah, I'm about 98. I'm about 98 kg, so I'm about 216 pounds or something like that. Sometimes the heaviest I've been is 220. It's about 97. But if I'm not overweight, if I'm not fat if I'm not overweight at 97, how is someone that's 100 and taller than me overweight? If you get what I mean. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have met people that are overweight. I know someone, he is, honestly, he's £400. I know this guy because of Decepted. He's literally £400 or more. And honestly, I don't get it. I don't get how you can get to £400. Well, and I understand it in certain cases, but this guy, me and Decepted know, were like, how can you let yourself? How does one get that heavy? That's what I said. Thing is though, if you're taller, less weight. No, sorry, if you're shorter, less weight looks more. If you get what I mean. So, let's say, as just an example to everyone here, let's just say someone in the stream is 6'5" and 197 kg. If someone in the stream is 6'5" and like 100 kg and like 97 kg, who's going to look fatter? Who's going to look heavier? Who's going to look fatter? Me or him? Well, me, because I'm shorter. The extra weight's got somewhere to go. There's more area for the weight to go. So you have there's something for the weight to go, and also your metabolism is going to be bigger. So one of my old lecturers said to us this in just a topic. He knew a guy that was 6'11", but massive, and because he was 6'11", he could basically eat loads of food and never get fat. But that's because he's that tall. Because he's that tall. There's more area for the weight to be proportioned. So he's gonna look skinnier. He would have to eat a lot of more food than most to gain the weight. But in the case of this guy that was like £400, let me just say we don't actually know if he's £400. We just know that he weighs over 27 stone. We just know he weighs over 27 stone, and he's not that tall. Well, he's taller than me. He's probably like 5'10". This guy was probably like 5'10", maybe a little bit, maybe 5'11", maybe the upper escalon of 5'11", 5'10". Yeah, let alone gainer, yeah. So this guy, me and Decepted now, he's probably like 170. He's probably like 179 centimeters or something like that. He's probably 4 or 5 centimeters taller than me, so he's probably like, I don't know, 5'10". He's probably like 5'10". Maybe he's probably like the later stages of 5'9", maybe 5'10". But we think he weighs 27 stone, which to put it, not every country uses stones, so I'm going to the stone weight scale. So 1 stone is £14. So 27 stone in kg is 171. That's about £378, 27 stone. But Decepted's a little bit taller than me. He's like 5'11", so he's like 181, 82 centimeters. Decepted was able to lift this guy up. And it literally, and then the month later, he met up with the same guy a month later and couldn't lift him up. If you try and lift someone up and you lift them up and then you couldn't, if you try and lift someone up and then you couldn't lift them up the month later, that's not like they've gained a couple of pounds. That's not like they've gained a couple of pounds, because a couple of lifting an extra pound more, lifting an extra pound more is not wouldn't make much of a difference. So we were like, this guy must have gained like an extra 10, 20 pounds. But if he gained another 10 or 20 pounds, he would be like 30 stone, which is more like 420 pounds. So we don't actually know, but we're like, he's got to weigh at least 400 pounds. I mean, literally. But we were like, how can you let yourself get to that when your belly is literally... We were like, how could you let yourself get to that point? So this guy literally weighs, I'm gonna predict that. This guy literally weighs, he's the equivalent of me sat next to myself. He's the equivalent of me with carrying another me on my back. So that's obviously ridiculous. But I was like, how can you let yourself get to the point where you literally weigh nearly 400 pounds? So, just for example, I had to try a dolly camera out once. I had to try like a dolly camera, the one which obviously, what was it? I had to try a hydraulic dolly at once when I was in college. That could only take 300 kg. It could only take 300 kg of weight if people sat on it. Literally, that guy was 190. So it will take his weight, but you wouldn't be able to have the third person on it, because if there was another guy that was 100 kg, that's pretty much the weight limit there. And that's just an example of how much that is. That a dolly camera that's designed for 3 people to be sat on it at the same time whilst and pushing it weighs that much. Someone weighs that much that a dolly camera, you wouldn't be able to have if he was sat on it, you wouldn't be able to have the third person sat on it due to how much he weighed. Kind of ridiculous, really, isn't it? I don't get how you can get to that point, but as I said, you never know. Oh, my back. Oh my god, Dali Ali is sent off just 10 minutes into his return to football. Oh my god. So Dali Ali used to play for the team I support, Everton. They bought him from Tottenham, and he had all these mental and mental health problems, and he'd injured himself. Literally, after 2 years, he's finally got fit again to play football, and he got sent off in his first match back. Oh my god, he came on and he played 10 minutes. That isn't good, is it? I can understand actually what you've just put, skate punk. I can understand that because when I was younger, I used to eat. I used to eat loads of food, and I used to gain no weight at all. And then that stopped happening, and then I gained weight, lots of it. Oh, pardon me. I just need to go and get a drink. I'll be back. Back. God, my eyes. Just want to check some notifications. There we go. Hmm. Oh. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Sorry, I keep burping. Oh, blimey, it's 9 o'clock. Hmm. Oh, I can't stop burping. Just want to check some notifications because I do not. I keep getting TikTok notifications, and TikToks are useless, by the way. I upload videos to TikTok all the time, and I do not get any views from TikTok. I had one video that got a mil views, but then apart from that, TikTok normally gives me no views. 20 to 30 sometimes. Apart from this recent one that got 80, got 88. I do not watch TikTok, everybody. I just use TikTok to upload videos. And honestly, I don't get anything back from TikTok because TikTok. I did one video which got 1 million views, but TikTok flagged one of my. I did a video a couple of weeks ago about promoting my book, and honestly, it flagged it up as spam. It flagged it up as a fraudulent scam, as a fraud and scams. But it's about my book, which you can generally buy on Amazon, so it's not a fraudulent scam. I just don't get. TikTok's ridiculous, but yeah, it flagged a video promoting my book up as frauds and scams, and how? I just don't get how that happens. Um, it was like ridiculous. And I remember googling it because I googled it and I was looking at it. So I was talking to a guy in my college class, and I was like, well, this TikTok video I've just uploaded, it literally says it won't go public. It keeps changing it to only I can see it, and it kept doing it all day. And then suddenly at the end of the day, it said at the end of the day, it suddenly said what was it? Yeah, this video has been banned on by our community guidelines on the things of frauds and scams. Like, honestly, how? And then the day later, I uploaded the same clip, and then it uploaded without a hitch. So, honestly, I had no idea. Never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I've never seen anything. I need to go and I need to go and find a bed. So I'm going to go into this house because I know there's a bed there. But yeah, honestly, I've never seen anything like it. Fraudulent, frauds and scams for a book promotion piece for a book that I wrote. So apparently, it doesn't exist. So never seen anything like that before. But it's Minecraft. It's TikTok, isn't it? Let's want some eggs. Spawn me a chicken. Spawn me a chicken right now. Now. we did spawn a chicken. I didn't actually think we would. Honestly, I gotta admit, guys, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours. We haven't left this world. So, I'm convinced that we've spent a lot of days in Minecraft. So we're probably at 6,700 days right now, or more. But also we've played another 7 hours of Legacy Console Edition. So I'm gonna have a guess that we're probably at 4 hours 10 minutes now. We're probably at 4,610 hours of Minecraft Legacy Console Edition on here. There we go. So, yeah, not entirely sure what we should build now. Literally, we've done a lot today. We did a lot in the earlier part of the stream. We knocked down a lot of builds today. We knocked down most of the old village. Because we just... Problem with the old Minecraft village is that it just wasn't good. It didn't look right. So... There we go, perfecto. Let's go this way. So we took down a lot of the old NPC village. We've got 3 more buildings to go. I'm going to keep that one. That one we're going to keep because it actually looks alright. This one's going to go as well because it just doesn't look right either. The only thing we're going to keep is the chest. From here, the only thing we're going to keep is the chest because when we knocked down the old village this morning, we kept some of the stuff there. I am going to knock this down now. This one bit here, we're going to knock it down now because we can use that beyond the roof. So here we go, what we're going to do then, we're going to knock down the roof, like that. Here we go. So we're just continuing to break stuff at the moment. Just breaking this. We need a lot of wood. We need a lot of stuff here, wood and supplies here to make this film. To make this, to knock down this. We're knocking down this project now. So then we're going to need some dirt eventually to go and do the rest of it, to fill it in afterwards. Because we can get back up here, I'm going to go around here now and just pick up all some of the roofing stuff. No idea why I made this design, to be honest. Here we go. So we get the rest of this done. We can take out the floor. Luckily, we're using a silk touch, so we can take the rest of the floors out here. And then we'll be able to get as many floors out as possible. Which we might as well leave that one. That one looks quite cool. But then the rest of these just looked out. The rest of these just looked out of place. Dirt, good. So we did have some dirt left over. Good, so we can turn around and just break as much as this as possible now. So here we go. So basically all of this has come from knocking down the custom village. We are going to do, before we rebuild the custom village, we are going to take some of this down. We could build a nice little house. We could build a nice little house here, I think. Yeah, just in the middle here. You wouldn't. I don't think you would really know it existed, really. Well, maybe some places you would, but you never know. thank you to everyone that's watched the stream in the last 20 minutes and all these other YouTube videos that have decided to blow up. Some of my videos, well, I did a stream yesterday. Which we didn't air. We didn't do much. We did a stream yesterday. We didn't exactly do much on the stream. We did a stream yesterday. We didn't exactly do much on the stream, but this like Minecraft stream I did yesterday it didn't pan out. It didn't pan out as well as I would have had hoped it to. It's raining, so let's just put a bed on the floor and sleep on it. There we go. So, I'm going to thank you to everyone who's watching the Derek Ray video. The Derek Ray FIFA video, because that video is still getting views crazily. It's got 10,000 views, and it seems to, for the last 8 months, it's just picked up. So I just found a strand of my hair on my mic shield. Yeah, honestly, for the last 8 months, this FIFA clip has just continuously got 60 to 80 to 100 views a day, every 48 hours. So this video is close to 11,000 views, which, thank you. That's all down to all of you guys just watching it. So, we can plan out how we want to build the new village. So, the one thing I will do, let's get rid of that. So, I know it just looks like I'm breaking blocks, but I am, which technically I am. What I'm doing is I'm going to make this look a bit. I plan on playing it soon, and the mods are to make it look like the official remaster. Cool. It's alright. I mean, I'm not exactly doing much on this stream. I just doing maintenance work on the world, really. I'm pretty much chopping some trees down now because I'm trying to make this hill look a little bit more natural. And I said, well, we just knocked down a town. We've been knocking down my town, or my custom NPC village. We've been knocking that down all day because the idea was, back in 2020, I was going to move my world to the Bedrock edition, to the crossplay edition. That's what I was going to do, and then I changed my mind. But the idea was to move my world to the crossplay Bedrock edition, and that was what my whole plan was about doing, moving to that. Because this was when Village and Pillage had come out, so this is 2019, 2020 time. Village and Pillage had just come out, and I was like, well, you can, if you have beds and jobs, you can now have villagers just live in your own village rather than the NPC village. So I was like, cool, I'm going to build my own village then, because that'd be a really cool idea. I don't think anyone's done that yet. So we started building this custom NPC village. Obviously, people have now done that, made their own NPC village, and obviously just custom. People have now made their own custom NPC villages, and obviously half village lived in them. No one had done it at the time, but I never liked the design. And it always felt like. To me, this design always felt like it's like it was oven cooked. It always felt like it was half baked, and that it never looked like what it should have done. It never looks like what I wanted it to look like. So we've taken it down. We're going to rebuild it. We've got the space to rebuild the village. I'm sort of just decided to push this hill back a little bit. That's why we chopped all the trees down. And we're going to take it back here. We're going to take it back some more here. Which is why we're chopping all the trees down for it. Because this doesn't look good. This looks really unrealistic. We'll pick up all the dirt because we can use that. Saplings because we are going to put trees back there eventually. Oh! What? There's stuff coming out. Right, so, chop the... I'm going to... There we go. Does that look a bit more realistic, everybody? What do you guys think? Does it look more realistic than it just sticking out? We're going to go and pick up all the dirt from up here. And we'll try and pick up as many saplings as we possibly can. What do you think? I think so. I think I like it. Yeah. I'm trying to make this look... I just saw a sapling drop then. Where did I see that? Try to make it look as realistic as possible. But then we are going... No matter how many saplings we pick up, we are going to replace them. We are going to replace some of them. Because I think this would be a perfect spot for a house. I think this would be the perfect spot for a little house. You're not going to notice it from here. Because we'll plant trees here. I mean, we can start to plant trees now. Maybe not there. But yeah, as soon as these trees are planted, that's going to block some access to it. So then we're going to build a house here. You would not know that there was a house here. Literally, you're not going to notice. Maybe you'll notice it from that house. Maybe. But then you're not going to notice much of the house here. Oh. There we go. So, I think that actually looks quite realistic. Another sapling that we can pick up. Where do we want one? Probably here. Probably want one there, and then if we can get a couple more, I'll put one here. I think that should be good. Lord, give me one more sapling. How much inventory space have I got? So I need to pick up these flowers as well. Wow, how much chest space have we got over here? Basically, the house that we've just taken down, the house we took down over here, we can stock a lot of this stuff in here. Basically, all this is from the town. All of this is from the town that we've took down over the last few hours. Hold on, we would have took that glass down earlier on. Yeah, we can put some of that together. That glass we can put together like that. Hold on, have we got any more wooden slabs in there? We got a sign. Put that in there then. Let's go and pick up some more saplings from over here. Let's just hope that one's dropped. One has dropped. That is obviously from when we mined out that coal, so that's good then. So we picked up 2 birch as well. That's nice. Any more saplings up here? No. So put 2 here. And then these 2 birch ones here and here. By the time all these grow, hold on, we have some bones over there. We can go and, hold on, what's that? That's a seed. Might as well, I just want to quickly look in here to see if we've any more saplings drop. There isn't that many leaves left actually, so let's go over to here because I had some bones in here. We can make bone meal. We can make bone meal and we can encourage some of these trees to start growing. That one was quick. That one took one go of that. Luckily, it's lucky we've created this bit really, because we can hop over this and hop down. We can hop to this and hop down. Level one there. That's a shame that happened, really. So, yeah, you're not going to see anything. We could build a house here and you wouldn't even notice it was here. I like that. I saw this birch one drop just now. That's good then. Oh, just picked up another sapling. Where do we want it? Where do we want another tree? Maybe here. Maybe there. We got a couple more trees to grow. I need to go up to here because I moved the bed. I took that bed with me and we placed it up here, didn't we? Oh, it's one on me. There we go. We're going to jump into there and we're going to sleep there. That's nice. Right, we are awake again. We're going to sleep there. It looks wonderful. It looks wonderful across here now. It looks perfect now with no really bad block unnatural terrain. But also we've got space to build. We can build this more organised now. I'm really happy with that. That's very. I'm actually quite happy with how we've managed to do that. That's worked really well in our favour, actually. Don't the library look cool? It's such a big building, and now we can build stuff on this side as well. Let's go. Can we go home? We can go home. Oh, there is one. There is one here. Actually, what's in these chests quickly? We might as well have a quick scrounge through. Anything? 32 saplings. No, I don't need any of those. We built this 2 years ago. No, 3. We built this in 2022. There was a glitch. There was a glitch back in 2022. If you uploaded a YouTube short in 2022 that loots really good, it would get loads of views. Oh. Yeah, if you uploaded a video, let's wind it back a sec. Yeah, back in like 2022, if you uploaded a YouTube short if you uploaded a YouTube short in 2022 that had that looped really well, you could get thousands, possibly tens of thousands of views. So I built this tunnel to loop perfectly. I built this tunnel here. So I built this. I built this little tunnel here. So what we did is we did this. And we shot it like that. And because of the YouTube shorts, we did that. We built this tunnel just to loop. We built this tunnel here just to loop. And it looks so cool, by the way. It actually looked really cool. But the problem was, so what I did is I uploaded that as a YouTube short, but I uploaded it quite a few times. On different times. And each one would get like 10, each one would get like 3,000-4,000 views. Basically, it was just a glitch that if you uploaded a perfect loop, you would get loads of views. And then I tried it, and it worked, which was really weird. Which is why I hit 2,000. Which is why I hit 2,000 subs, because these loop videos that I was doing at the time, people enjoyed them. So I built this tunnel. This room existed. This room here existed 100%. It used to look like this. This was built to be a farm. And I saw it. I went past it. So it was just like a door. It was just a door into nothingness. And I suddenly was like, well, why don't we just dig a tunnel here? So we dug a tunnel here. And we turned this into a little train station. And it comes out literally right next to the house, which I think is perfect. It's a little tunnel that goes to the middle of nowhere. It's a little tunnel that goes to this little tunnel that, you know, goes to the middle of nowhere, but also it does go somewhere, if you get what I mean. Yeah, it's a little tunnel that does actually have a use. It looks like years of work put into it. It wasn't. I actually made this in an hour. I made this in an hour, so it's just one of those. I dug it. I knew what I wanted to do, so I just dug it out. And the way I dug it out is I would pop out above certain things. My TV's about to go off. No, it's not. Basically, the reason we slope down like this is because there's builds everywhere. But the reason we have this bit here, the reason we have this bit right here, is because of this bit here. We hit the lake right here. We hit the lake, which is why you can see there's dirt there. We hit the lake. This lake shouldn't be here. This lake is unnatural. This lake is this lake here is totally unnatural. It's not actually, shouldn't actually exist. It looks real. This lake looks real, but it's not actually real. When I started building it, when I expanded my world, when I put it onto the Switch edition, this was actually full of trees. This the bowl exists. The natural bowl exists, but it was trees. It was full of trees. I chopped all the trees down, and I noticed that it went deeper in the middle. So I turned it into a lake. So I filled it in with water. So I filled it with water, and I put this lake here. And we've had this lake here ever since. Because it was this natural ball shape. It generally is like this in real life. Apart from this bit was put in. Apart from this bit here, this bit was put in because of the trees, because of the train line. But yeah, all of this bit actually exists. It generally was like this, so I just filled it in with water because I thought it would look nice as a lake. And then there was a lake up here as well. There was a lake up here. There wasn't a lake here. It was one of those. I made my own Hoover Dam style thing as a joke, but then I changed it so it's not Hoover Dam. It's actually a waterfall. I then created another waterfall over here, but I made this genuine little waterfall as well, which that swerves down into the lake as well. You can't just have a natural lake without having a way for water to flow into it. So water flows down the mountain on two sides. Look at it now. There's with no houses on it. It looks weird without it. Ooh. 9 years I've had this Minecraft world. 9 years. Yeah, 9. I've had this world now, everybody. It will be 9 years in August. I've played Minecraft Legacy Console Edition for a decade. This definitely is. I think this world is definitely starting to look like it was built. It's existed for. This world is starting to look. I think this world is starting to look like it's existed for a long time. I think it's starting to show its age in a way. It's starting to show that it wasn't built yesterday, and that it's been built for a long time. When was the last time I put something in my YouTube community post? But yeah, I think this world is starting to show that it's existed for a long time. We're expect to go to nighttime again. Have I got any dirt to cover that little hole up? I do not. We built this little house the other day, and I like it. I like this house because it's small, it's cozy. I like it because it's small, cozy, and it's. Can you see the little house over there? You can. I like it because it's small, cozy, and it's out of the way. If you don't know it's there, then you probably won't know. Ooh. How many people have watched this stream today? 78. Bloody hell. $78 people. We've had a watch time today of almost 14 minutes. So on average, everyone's watched the stream for at least 14 minutes. I love your world so much. It looks like years of work. It has been, really. I mean, how young was I when I created this? How old was I in 2016? Well, I was 14. I was 14, but then I created the world before I was 14. I was 14 in the December. I was 14 in the December of 2016. So, 14 in December. I created this in the August. So yeah, I was 13. But I'm looking back now and I'm like, because I'm 23 in December. I mean, I was 13 when I was 13 when I created this world. I was 13, almost 14 when I created this. So I'm looking back and going, that's 9 years ago. And fun fact for everybody, I was bullied a lot as a kid. I was bullied a lot because I'm short. I was very short when I was younger. I was very, very short. I mean, I'm not short now. I mean, well, I am shortish. I'm in 5'9". It's not short. So, but I was very short when I was younger, so I was bullied for that. I was bullied for being skinny. Then when I gained weight, I was bullied for being fat. But when I was bullied and somebody kicked me, somebody decided to kick me down the stairs. While I was going down a flight of stairs, somebody decided to kick me in the back, so I lost balance and went down the stairs. So yeah, I was kicked in the back, went down the stairs, and that was 2016. So I injured myself like 3 days before, like the week before half term. So a half term in the UK is like a holiday. You have a week's holiday at the end of every term, every school term, and apart from the summer where you get 6 weeks. Then yeah, so I got injured. I injured my ankle. So that summer, the half term, the October half term holidays, I physically couldn't do anything. The October half term holidays of that year, I couldn't do anything because I just injured my ankle. So I spent most of my days on that world building. Which is why I spent most of my days on this exact world just building stuff, because I couldn't walk. I had a really bad ankle. I still do have a bad ankle from that. But yeah, so I spent most of my time on this world just building. People want me to make this world for sale eventually, when I finish my survival, eventually, because there's just so much here. But when I see Minecraft builds now, to be honest, now, I look at them and go, "You've just copy and pasted most of that, or you use mods to create that," because no one would build that in survival. And yet, what people forget about this world, what people don't know about this world, is this is survival. I have never gone into creative on this world, so everything you see here every block has had to be gathered. Everything has had to be built in survival. Even the snow globe was built in survival. If I fell off the skyscraper while I built it, there's no flying. There's no, I can just land on something. If I fell off the skyscraper, I died. If I fell off the snow globe, I died. If I fell off, let's just run over here for 2 seconds because I think that's another perfect example. If I fell off if I fell off that minigame over there, King of the Hill, I died. I would die. There's so much love and care put into this world. Like, it's unbelievable. I mean, I've played nearly 7,000 days of Minecraft on it. I've played 7,000 Minecraft days on it over 9 years. That's incredible. So in retrospect, I think I actually started the whole thing about Minecraft Forever Worlds. All people say about Minecraft Forever Worlds now, about the world they're going to play forever. I think I started all that. I think I started the concept of that. The fact that I've been playing on the same Minecraft world since 2016. And we're in 2025, so next year will be a big year for this world, because it'll be 10 years. There'll be 10 years of consistently playing on the same Minecraft world. Maybe that could be a thing in the future. We offer loyalty. Maybe we do like sign shout outs to people that have been in the streams the longest. And that were here when some of the original stuff was built. That build my cursor's on now. It does look like a volcano, doesn't it? It's meant to look like a volcano, and it does look like one. Because I've got to admit, everybody, I wouldn't know what an actual volcano. I know what a mountain is and a volcano is, but I wouldn't know what an actual volcano sort of look like, because we don't actually have them in the UK. We don't actually have an active volcano in the UK. The UK hasn't had an active volcano in a million years. In fact, there's no even. Dormant. Yeah, here it is. There is no active volcanoes in the UK, but there is certain things like Bardon Hill, Barrow Hill, Carton Hill, Corson Volcano, all extinct volcanoes. It's interesting. They said, yeah, the UK does not have a volcano. Does not have volcanoes anymore, because the UK is obviously in the last million years, the UK has moved and moved, and because the UK has moved and moved, it's no longer near this. It's no longer near them any. It's on a tectonic plate, but the UK is not anywhere near the tectonic plates. So the North Atlantic, the American European Atlantic plates, is in the middle of the ocean, and it's nowhere. It's hundreds of miles off the east coast, off the west coast of the UK and Ireland. You have them in Iceland, but that's like 500 miles north. That's like 500, between 5 and 700 miles north. So that's where the other plate meets. So yeah, but that's why they don't have earthquakes in the UK, because of the plates. We don't really have earthquakes in the UK because of tectonic plates. We can't feel the tectonic plate movements. So if there was a if there was a huge tsunami, huge earthquake in the UK, if there was a huge earthquake on the European American plate, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know about it. It would just be maybe the sea rises a little bit. It's interesting. It is really interesting about where they meet the tectonic plates. Has there been any earthquakes today? Because you can find out. Yes, there's been a 6.5, a 4.5, a 5.6, a 6, 5.4, 5.7, 5.9. Nothing over a 6 point. Nothing over. There's been nothing over a 6.5. Oh, I do know. Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, there's no there has been earthquakes, and there has been earthquakes in the UK, but you don't get them big. There were. It's like you don't even get tornadoes in the UK. Well, you do occasionally. That the UK has a tornado once every 17 years. There's a place in the UK, they call it... the UK has its own tornado alley. The UK has a place called Tornado Alley. Like America has a place called Tornado Alley, where you have 1,000 every year. The UK has its own like Tornado Alley, where you have like one, but it's different. It's one every 17 years, which is slightly different. But that's why they call it Tornado Alley, because it always starts in the same spot. But once every 17 years. Let's jump down here, because there's a bed down here. Sleep in that for a moment. Right. I might end the stream I might end the stream in a little bit, because it's 10 o'clock at night now, but it's 10 o'clock in the UK time now. And I'm going to end the stream in like 10, 20 minutes, because I've been streaming for 8 hours. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. It's been a very, very long stream. It's not the longest I've ever done, though. This is not the longest stream I've ever done, and I will admit to everyone here, the longest stream I ever did was in COVID. Basically, in COVID, if we've got anyone here that's from different countries, I don't know how COVID was in America or Europe, but in the UK, during COVID, they pretty much forced everyone to stay home. They basically forced the whole country to stay home. Just to stay home from work. Basically, if you couldn't work, basically any job that couldn't be done remote. Basically, in the UK, any job that couldn't be done remotely, like say building work, metal work, not metal work, but anything like building sites, they had to close. Building sites had to close down. Yeah, basically, like building sites in the UK, they all had to close down. Anything that couldn't be done remotely or safely had to close down. So what? So basically, all schools in the UK had to close down. Yeah, every school in the UK had to close. By law, every school in the UK had to close down, and that everything had to go to online learning, which is the first time you'd ever really heard of online learning. But during lockdown, I was in college then, everybody. So basically, because of obviously I was doing film and media in college, I could not do things like film and media. We couldn't do it remotely without the camera equipment. So what the COVID lockdown became for us was just sit down and do what you want. What COVID became for people for my college class was pretty much sit down, do whatever you want, because physically you can't shoot anything. So it ended up we had to shoot a music video. I had to shoot a music video on my own camera. I had to shoot a music video on my own camera. And no, I had to shoot like a we had to all shoot. All of our ideas went out the window that we'd been planning, and it ended up I had to shoot a short film on life in lockdown, and I had to shoot a thing at life in lockdown. I watched it back the other day. For the first time in a couple of years, and I suddenly realised that I was a lot skinnier then. I suddenly realised that I was that I'd grown a couple of inches since then, which was kind of weird. I'd grown 3 inches since then, which was weird. And I watched this video back, and I was like, I can just remember COVID. All I did was eat, because that was the only thing I could do. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream for the last 8 hours. I'm Climate Joe, and I am out.